Yeah. Fuck that game. Fuck it. Fuck it deep in its asshole. For it is garbage. I'll write a small little blurb and return it and give it a thumbs down and say it has a UE crash. I tried looking up how to resolve it, updated my drivers, restarted my computer, tried a few more things. If it's not going to work out of the box, what am I doing? And if anyone says, oh, boo-hoo, it's such a great game, you just suck at computers, I can be like, I don't give a fuck. You don't buy a fucking car and have to do brake work on it to get it to work. It's worse than that. You don't buy a fucking car for it to not start up when you turn the key and be like, oh, well, I had to do some work on my car that I bought to get it to work. Like, it's not how this works. It's fucking horse shit. All right. Anyways, for those who might be tuning into this stream because they're here for Rogue Trader, and if you're tuning into the YouTube, I was trying to play Far, Far West. I was having all sorts of errors and issues with that game, so I passed, and we have now stepped over to play Rogue Trader because I wasn't sure what to do. And I'm someone who gets agitated when I have a plan and a mission and a decision as to what I want to do, and then it gets ruined, and then I have to make adjustments. And that is what has happened here. What am I doing? Okay, I'm doing this. This is what I'm doing. I am going here. In here. Okay, I'm doing this. So I can run test. In here. So I can run test. Oh, hey. For the Emperor. Okay, cool. Thank you. You were my test, even though I just popped in to test. So, interesting. All right. Anyway. Combined chat is working, so I can get further on this. All right. Yeah. So fuck that game. I'll return it later. Let's see. Fighting Dark Elves. If I recall correctly, we're not quite fighting Dark Elves yet, but we're about to. Well, I mean, we fought some Dark Elves, but if I recall correctly, I dropped into this system because yeah, there's a raid. There's 2 raids going on, 2 raids I have to take care of. And then once I've done that, I could go fight the elves. So let's go and deal with these problems that I'm having right now. I'm still like pissed that that game didn't work out of the box. All right. Blasphemous Drukari Xenos have assaulted a colony and are now rampaging through it, driven by their desire to eviscerate the entire world. Pay a human tribute. No, fuck that. Fucking die. You're gonna kill my peoples? You're gonna get splattered across the universe. Let's go. Drukari have blocked some of your flagships. Oh yeah, that's fine. That's what they do. Darkies be darkies. 2 over there. Is it just the 2? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are so dead. If I go there, can I hit them? If I go there, can I hit them? If I go here, can I hit them? Okay. So we're gonna go there.
The time has come.
Oh shit, I didn't even look. Okay, no, we got these. The outpost they took out are that, and that's fine. Okay. We're gonna fire.
Fire the launch battery.
We're just gonna fire all the things. Oh.
Bleed them.
Okay. Still worth ramming speed. Inaccessible cell. What? Are you kidding me? Are you? I hate this game. Pay a human tribute is wild. Why would you do that? You don't submit to the dark elves. You crush them under your heel. I'm kind of pissed that it took away my ramming speed.
Torpedoes locked.
I guess I could like go here and jump through them.
Set
But
the course.
I think my guns are better at dismantling starships. So we're gonna use guns.
Fire right now.
And we're gonna do this. Oh, so close. So close. Oh, I should have. Oh no, I couldn't reinforce shields. Dude, I really want to play Armada now. I don't, because I didn't like the turn-based part of it, but like I do, because it was pretty cool. So we'll do this. To do that. And then I don't know if I want to be here, or no, I want to be here. Be here. And we will do that. Oh. Okay, just move there. I need to turn off stream elements. Alright, hit you.
Fire the last batteries.
That didn't kill you.
This
Hit
one's
you.
going down.
Oh, it probably won't. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, nice. Oh, you took damage from the explosion, and therefore you...
Annihilate them.
Can I hit you?
Another salvo.
Okay. Oh, I could have adjusted my... Nice! Way to go, little guy. And then little torpedoes. Let's go. Nice.
Nothing. They pale before
Easy.
our mastery of the void.
Easy money. All right. World saved. And we got one more world we need to go to, I think. Duke. Yep. Duke. Okay. Duke. Duke. What are we? Vabos. The prisoners. Forgot about the prisoners. Is this Vabos? No. This one. Blackmail. Someone trying to blackmail me? That's not going to go well at all. Oh, I thought, okay. Warp here. Warp here. I should probably consider making some of these safe. Like my main throwaways from place to place. I should consider making all those safe. Especially since my colonies are over there, so I'm gonna have to like safely get between them. Alright, why are we gonna blackmail me? What's going on? Pay the blackmailer. What? One or more of The more influential patrons in the Expanse has learned a dirty secret about the Von Valancius dynasty and is now blackmailing the rogue trader. Are you gonna tell me? Pay the Casablanca Commission to arrange some more pressing problems for the blackmailer. I do not have... I'm not giving in to your demands. Shaken by scandalous evidence proving that Lady Theodora plundered ships and colonies that belonged to her rivals, the dynasty's reputation has been sullied. Okay. Whatever. Why do I care? If I got bigger guns than you, then it doesn't matter what she might have done. I'm still gonna kick your ass. Although I bet that's gonna haunt me in a storytell beat, isn't it? That's what's gonna happen. That's what's going to happen. All right. Think we want that? Are these stun? No, corrosive. Let's do this one first. We'll get our efficiency up before we take it down with a purchase. Let's see. You're done, right? Oh no, you got some things. Hollowed railway. Sure. And you, I don't think you have anything new. Nope. Janice. Can't do this because we need more reputation with them. Which will give us these. And this. But I need more Casablanca. Dargonis. Guess it really doesn't matter what I get. They're all beneficial. And they don't block anybody. Alright, we're doing that. And this one's doing something. So everybody's doing something again. What was the other thing I just thought of that we needed to do? I was looking at this, but I was looking at some of these. Oh, Casablanca. I think we can resolve Casablanca's problems. Now that I know that they can help me bully people back when they bully me. That was not the button I wanted to push. What are we doing? Oh wow, they want... I haven't done anything with these guys. You're gonna want a lot of stuff, and I don't have a lot of stuff for them to have. They have no reason to have uniform shit. Okay. Oh, I guess we don't do that yet. All right. To the Dark Elves. And I do think I want to open... Oh. I didn't realize I hadn't searched over there. I do think we want to open up the pathway. Warp jump passed without incident for everyone except the crew members on bridge duty. For the duration of the voyage, they heard laughter. It seemed to come from outside through the airtight seal of the ship's massive windows. The laughter went on, and the people left the Immaterium. As we always do. Alright. An unidentified object has been located in the system. The artifact reacts to our transmissions by releasing unknown radiation, most likely of Xeno origin. The cogs are reporting. If you want to get a closer look, we need to close the distance between the vessel and the object. Oh. Is that the Dark Elf gateway? So the other gateway we found must be an Elven gateway. Oh, here's a stash. Yeah, it's Aldari. Maybe whenever the wearer deals damage with an attack of opportunity, they gain the shrouded effect. Shrouded. As long as the wearer has the shrouded effect, that when becoming the target of an attack, they automatically dodge. After that, the shrouded effect is removed. Does she already have like a back piece that's really good? Yeah. Oh, you don't have any boots? Really? Where kills 2 of our enemies. A single attack. The attack does not spend all of the wearer's MP. Increases agility by 5 and athletics by that. Dodge by 4 until the start of the next turn. Each enemy affected by their psi powers. Okay, and then momentum by 175 every time they kill 5 enemies in a row in 1 turn. None of these things are happening to this guy. Okay, we can do that, I guess. I mean, it works. It's just, it's not something I think he would use. But whatever. I wonder where that lettering comes from, because I don't think it's like, it doesn't look Earth-like. At first it looked like the snowy and desolate planet was devoid of surprises, but the yellow and orange flickering of the lumens and the notifications from the auger system informed the officers there was a small colony that survived in spite of the harsh climatic conditions. All attempts to hail the colony have failed. Sent out a scouting party. Explorers report the dismal conditions of the settlement and its inhabitants. Their skin is translucent and pale. Their icy blue eyes see practically no color. Their language is rough and guttural, and their stomachs cannot tolerate anything except a stew made from local roots and mosses, and yet they are subjects of the Imperium, still loyal to the Emperor. They have mistaken your people for his emissaries. Wait, is that a bad thing? What happened? The local elders woefully reminisce about times long gone. Most of them were still sheltered in the mother's womb when now snow first settled on the verdant fields. Hail ruined the crops and frost hardened the soil. Plants and large beasts that could not sustain themselves were the first to go. They were soon followed by birds and other small animals. Most people in large cities perished, unable to warm themselves and their families. They say the governor and his entourage left the world in the first days of winter, taking all the provisions and fuel with them. No one responded to the pleas of the dying world. The stars remained deaf to the messages transmitted by the planet's Vox stations. These abandoned subjects of the Imperium still managed to save the machines and other valuables, but they were of little use without a supply of promethium. And yet, those who survived eventually adapted to the tribulations that the God Emperor had bestowed upon them. Take any machinery from the colonists and abandon them. Give the unfortunate people a gift of promethium and send tech priests to perform the rites of generator maintenance. Yeah, let's just give them fuel. When the maw of the first generator belched forth a furious roar and black ash started falling from the sky instead of snow, the locals laughed and danced, trying to warm their limbs after decades of cold. They called down blessings upon the unseen saviors, a rogue trader from Von Valancia's dynasty, and thanked the God Emperor for their fortuitous encounter. Okay. They gave me garbage. Departure was accompanied by shouts of grateful approval, not to mention their many parting gifts. Okay. Yay for the Emperor. Whoa, wait, whoa. Can't just go running off. Where's my paranoid save? I do this every time we go to an encounter because I get terrified that I'm gonna get locked, soft locked into a thing I can't do, which has already happened twice now. Lookout bridge. We have an unknown object dead ahead. Not an asteroid, clearly artificial in nature, but it's larger than a footfall station. Bridge. Copy that. Report relayed to officer on duty and pilots. Lookout. Expect visual soon. Bridge. We have visual. What the incoherent whispering. Bridge. Lookout. This is the Voxmaster. I'm adding the pilots, senior officers, and the Lord Captain to this channel. His Lordship wishes to assume personal command. Lookout, Lord Captain. Lookout. Lord Captain, we have requested intel on the object from the auger array module, awaiting their response. No need to engage the augers. I know what it is. It's called a webway gate. Yeah, let's just say we know what it is. Lord Captain on the line. What do the augers show? Oh, yeah. Webway gate. Officer station. Van Kalax here. What we see before us is a webway gate, an artifact that Xenos use to get to their sorcerous realm, so to speak. It allows Eldari to get around the sector quickly and serves as a hideout for the most unpleasant tribes of Dukari, whom we have already met. Officer station. You're let here. This gate is just like the one you saw on Lilithen. The children of Assyrian wander the void through such constructs, erected in ancient times. Any ship that passes through such a portal will enter a tangle of paths fathomable to none but my kin. Okay. What if we do scan it, though? Bridge. According to available data, the object consists of an unknown material foreign to the Imperium. We are registering an unknown class of energy profile. The engineers are at a loss about how this technology works exactly, but they did specify that the inner geometry suggests that the system is holding an active charge. The object appears ready to do whatever it is designed to do. What is the senior officer's take on this? Can we activate the device somehow? Enough of the mysteries. We're changing course. Yeah, what is my senior officer's take? Van Kalex here. What we see before us is... Oh, you already told us this. Okay. Can we activate it? Requesting response from the Engineerium. Apologies, Lord Captain. The tech priests have refused even to consider such a possibility. It would be a violation of the Omniscience tenets and an extremely dangerous undertaking. Bridge. Perhaps a certain companion of yours could. Officer station. If I knew the secret of this gate, I would never surrender it to the Monkai. The webway is our kin's sacred refuge and a deadly trap to those such as you, Ellen Tak. Alright, then we destroy it. Lord Captain's orders. Destroy the object. Activate batteries. Targeting. Firing in 3, 2, 1. Confirming contact with the object. Good. Drone. Bridge. Report. Look out. No effect. I don't know what that thing is made of, but our weapons are powerless against it. Now we're changing course. Yes, Lord Captain. Maneuver engines. Changing course. Bridge. Urgent. Report from the engineer on the deck, on the Auger deck. Detecting an energy spike of unknown nature. Cogitator networks overloaded. Peripheral systems offline. Look out. They should make that capitalized. Confirming visual changes. The gate is... It is... What is that? Drukari! Or Eldari. I don't know. Lord Captain, we are detecting activity near the gate. Observations indicate that the signatures are very similar to ships. Lord Captain. Xeno ships! Coercion, or I think demolition. Fire the sacred ordnance at once. Boom. Succeeded. Order received. Executing now. Target hit. One of the Xeno's ships has fallen. Glory to the rogue trader. Wait, what's that? Look out. Lord Captain, alert! Another Xeno ship inbound. Must be a boarding party. Bridge. What? Where did it come from? Look out. It was hiding nearby. It closed in undetected while we were distracted by the construct. It's right by us. It's aiming for the engines module. Bridge. Lord Captain, emergency. Confirming contact with the enemy in the ship's engine area. That's what comms sound when they go out. 100%. For sure. They sound like a fart. Is that not how your phones sound when they go out when you're using your iPhone or whatever?
Our faith will be tested.
So wait, am I like dead in the water? Can I not move? Dude, I love how this ship is just basically a bunch of hit points for me because quite honestly, there's like, I mean, it's not doing anything to me. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna fire right cannons at it.
Fire right now!
We're gonna turn real fast. And then we're gonna go here, here.
Onward!
Immortality denied, destroy. We know this is a trap, right?
Lead them!
No one can outmaneuver House Orcelio.
Well, that's unfortunate for you now, isn't it?
Lay in the course. This one goes down.
I lift up my voice in prayer for this vessel and its hallowed guns.
What the hell is going on with all these ships? What the fuck?
Onward! Bleed them. This one's going down.
The effectiveness of the crew has been recognized as adequate.
I really don't understand what's going on. I'm just blowing up every single one of these one by one. Do they just keep spawning?
Fire the last
What's actually happening here?
Bleed them.
Our technological superiority was obvious.
last Hatred frigate. Oh, it's a big ship. That should be a one-shot, right?
Onward! This one's going down. Fire the last battery!
Another enemy sundered by the void.
I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs.
Well, that was silly. Was this the guy who challenged us to come here and fight him? Because if so, that guy is fucking weak sauce. Lord Captain, we have dealt with the void ships of these beasts, but a Xenos boarding party has landed on this ship. They are advancing steadily towards the plasma drive. The enforcers are being overrun, and they're asking for reinforcements. If we do not help them, this filth will destroy our vessel from the inside. Yeah, well, let's go. And we'll bring the elf, because the elf and the dark elf might have interesting dialogue. I think the Lord Captain and Abe are having I think heresy and chaos has taken over these two guys. I don't know what's going on with their legs, but I'm pretty sure that's not how that's supposed to work. Calyx, where are you? I think I see a heresy. All right. Okay.
You replaced your body with iron, but greed cannot be cured with cold metal. Stop looking at my gear with such avarice, monkey.
I don't want your fucking
I have
shit.
no intention of taking it. Only of studying the unnatural perversions to which you have subjected the gift of technology.
Oh my god. Leave her alone. I'm so tired of you guys bickering. Alright, so there's some dark elves down there. I guess that's where we fight.
None shall stand in my way.
I wish I could have like a scouting party that just kind of like can run around stealthy. Let's take us along with the engine. The Monkai are already here. Do not rush me or we will perish alongside them.
Die, inhuman scum!
We'll do that because she's probably going to demolish this guy over here and then run.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable. Running binaric override. Request approved. Running binaric override.
All right. And I'm gonna fucking fight you. Hoi-ya!
I'll show you the real pain. I'm
shit.
embraced.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
The hell was that? All right, Elf. Time for you to shine.
I move as if unseen.
I want you here
If I must.
so that you can use all your goodies.
This tedium is beneath me.
I'm gonna have you use this trap. In case those guys decide to run down here before I get... Well, oh, never mind. That was a dumb use of the trap. Because they're not gonna come down here. It's a warrior, so they're a
I understand
sniper.
your intent. Fortune favors the swift. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Watcha!
Pain and duty go
Man,
hand
these
in
guys
hand.
are actually they're hurting a little bit.
Doubt is for the weak. This is unacceptable. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Really, that's all I want, right? Because we're just gonna murder this one. And then there's really no reason for me not to do this. And just...
That is not the Emperor's will. Faith without deeds. This is why I was chosen.
This a strike.
I guess I could have run up behind cover at least. Is there like a timer for how long this fight goes on? Okay, I don't see one. I think they would have made it obvious. I know we've had one situation where they make it fucking obvious that if you don't do it by a certain time, you lose a generator or something. I'm gonna run up here. And then
Not a
this,
problem for me.
this, and this on that. And then we're gonna do this. And just go all out max damage.
Nothing of value
Yeah.
has been lost.
Kind of figured that's what was gonna happen there. Cass, you can come over here. And then can't hit that guy. Can I hit both of these nerds though? I can.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Your last stroke of luck.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Hoya!
Imposing me was your biggest mistake.
High momentum.
Abe,
A tactically sound approach.
get to the chopper, Abe.
I'd rather not.
Okay. Can't get.
Indeed.
Can't attack. It's weird that you can charge up to that, but you can't make the attack.
I will do my duty.
Woe to you.
No shield bash? I don't understand when you get the shield bash.
Advancing. The Omniscient knows all, comprehends all.
Alright, so we're gonna put this on you.
Prognosis is favorable.
Cover, I guess. Let people use expose. Actually, we're gonna put
Request approved.
that up there to make them stronger, and then we will
My competences are not that universal.
pop you. Nice. You know what? We're gonna do it again.
I am a savant of destruction.
I don't know what happened there. I feel like something failed. I thought he was supposed to get 2 shots. I only saw 1 go off. Yeah, keep shooting your own guy. It's cool. Blam! Suck it! Actually, let's move
If I must.
and then
Swift
move
and
here.
silent.
And then we can do like
I
this.
am not your Zeus pet monkey.
And we can set it up. How far away can I put this trap? Not that far.
If it
We're
serves
gonna
your
give
cause.
myself some extra damage. And then we're gonna go ahead and use
I understand your intent.
snipe. And then I'm gonna
You
put
cannot force me, Elantak.
this.
This tedium
I
is
guess I'll
beneath
put it on you. Yeah, 'cause I was afraid he was going to go over there, which would make it very hard to hit that one.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
That
I'll do it.
extra damage.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Blam.
I'll tear your heart out with it.
I wish you could fire more than 1 shot at a time. That's not burst fire, because burst fire is lame. Actually, it's not. I love burst fire. Burst fire has been super effective, but did that guy just finally set the bomb? Are we gonna have a bomb timer here soon? Oh.
Is the reward.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
So, the real question. We'll give him a buff,
If I may.
and we'll make him do a thing.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Running binaric override. Request approved.
Alright, and then we'll play head games with you.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Nice. Alright, Abe. We are booking it. That was not what I meant to do. All right, Pascal. So we're gonna expose the shit out of him. And I kind of want to move the gun line here. And then we are going to... I'm doing a lot of this all wrong. Alright, well, we'll do that. And then we're gonna kill this guy, I think. Yeah. Well, I was hoping that it wouldn't do that because Elfie's going here next, and I was hoping Elfie would take a cool shot, but she's not gonna get to. Yeah.
Just designate a target.
So I think she'll get here and she'll just one-shot this
I
guy.
am not your another soul slips beyond the veil.
She gets two. I don't know how she gets two.
You call this a strike?
Oh wait, she's getting a lot of
That is
shots.
beneath me.
What do you mean the line of sight? You just shot this asshole. How is that?
If I must.
Your last stroke of luck.
Rejoice in battle!
She could
That is
absolutely
for the
murder that man over there. But she can also murder this one.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
What is this guy doing?
All too easy.
Watch out.
Another clean strike.
And
Not
do
a problem
this.
for me.
And this for versatility.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Don't think she can hit that guy over there with her amazing gaze. No.
Just a minor setback. It will be done.
As the tactical imperative dictates.
Aw. They're all in the
I
way.
approach the designated position.
Alright, well, Argenta's probably going to kill this person.
The Emperor will be undone.
Actually, probably not. Well, maybe. So do this. Can't put prey on the target, unfortunately. But we can
As
do
the
this
Emperor
maybe.
commands, I act.
And then we can go, because he's hit
do it.
no matter what. Oh, shit.
I won't tolerate weakness.
Oh, we didn't loot all the bodies. Surviving crew member. A man in an officer's uniform is kneeling and scrambling around in the mess of blood and dirt on the floor. As soon as you draw nearer, you hear his feverish muttering, "No, no, 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 no. Where is he? Where's my son?" The lower half of the officer's face is grimy, with some strange substance, too pale and too lumpy to be blood. The officer pays you no attention. His eyes are fixed on the floor. Wait. He's an operational officer from Deck 67-3. Not from one of the local clans, which is why I remember him. He helped me bring up the new recruits from the planet. What is he doing here? Examine his face. You take another step forward towards the man and peer into his face. Blue veins bulge under his scab-mottled skin, and his bloodshot eyes are darting in every direction, sometimes rolling back into his head so that only the whites are visible. So he's fucking drugged, because that's what darkies do. The strange stuff covering the officer's face is lumpy pink slime mixed with blood that is streaming from his disfigured nose. Your crew's not stationed in this section. Explain yourself. How did you survive the massacre? Yeah, explain yourself. Something shifts in the officer's expression and the feverish gleam in his eyes goes out. Tacticus, my boy. Swamp devils dragged him off. I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm looking for my son. The Emperor's valiant guards came to save my boy. I showed them where the swamp devils dragged Tacticus. I led them right here like they asked. They'll make short work of the nest of those beasts, and I'll keep looking for my boy in the meantime. Master, will you help me? The man's face contorts in a monstrous grimace, a mixture of pain, hope, and madness. I'll be damned if this officer has a son. Perhaps he did once, but he embarked without any family in tow. Abe sighs heavily. He's cracked. Poor wretch. Yerliet. I believe this Monkai is not here by chance. He has been in the clutches of the Dark Ones. His current state may be the bitter fruit of time spent alongside those masters of torment and madness. There are no guards here. You are on board the Rogue Trader's vessel and knee-deep in Xenos blood and entrails. Stand when the Lord Captain is speaking. If you spawn truly is somewhere around here, the only way you'll find him is in pieces. Oh, jeez. Wow. Okay. Your son's not here. What? The man tries to stand up, but he slips and falls back to his knees. No. There's still hope. Tacitus can't have fallen into the devil's hands just like that. The guards will save him. They have to. The officer's gaze suddenly clears, and he seems to be aware of where he is. His bloodied face slowly stills in horror. Emperor, preserve us. The man sneezes, and the lower half of his face is coated anew in the slime streaming from his nose. The officer casts you a pleading look. What is this nightmare scene? I was leading the Emperor's guards to the swamp devil's nest across the marshland of my homeworld, but instead of that, I was showing the way to them. He points at the corpses of Xenos with a trembling hand. Hallucinations, a heretical mirage. The guards, they weren't very chatty. One of them called me something strange. Monkai, I think. And I heard them talking amongst themselves. Something about seizing the ship. Don't let them through to where I don't know. Don't let them through to where I don't know. Oh, it's coming over me again. Tell me about the hallucinations. When did they start? I don't know what happened to you, but you led Xenos to the very heart of the vessel and almost killed us all. You are clearly seriously injured. You must be taken to the infirmary. I'll stream. No. When did this start? I don't remember. It's so strange. It's like I'm here and I'm there at the same time. But I remember many watches ago, a visit from a guardsman after the swamp devils attacked, it seemed. He treated my injuries, did something to my face, and said that his comrades would come and do what they had to do. And then the rest of them came. They told me to show them the way to the nest, but we're on the ship. Where did I take them? Abe clutches his head. Motive force strike me down. I think I've got it. The Xenos that the crew smoked out during the recent warp jump. This poor madman must have taken him to the guardsman, for a guardsman. Remember, Lord Captain, the enraged Jukari who had bent several crew members to his will? I Archetta's voice trembles with sorrow and rage. Until the last beast among the enemies of humanity is dead, the innocent will continue to suffer torment. Is this not a sign that we must work doggedly to rid the universe of Xenos? It seems you were not in the right mind. I don't know what happened to you, but you led Xenos to the very heart of the vessel and you almost killed us all. You're clearly seriously injured. Yeah. The man raises his hand as though requesting permission to speak. I don't deserve to live after what I've done. My mind is probably corrupted for good already. Even now I'm looking at you and I can see behind you the marsh where Tacitus vanished. Let the officer slip into a hallucination. I think I hear your son call. No! That's sad. Between the two worlds, I want to watch the scum stuff. No. Execute the traitor in the name of the Emperor. He's not a traitor, though. These choices are terrible. I think we should kill him because, like, I think if the Dark Elf stuff has really fucked your head over, like, I don't know. Do we have a cure for it? I don't think we do. Okay, Iron Class. What? Tacitus? The man laughs weakly in his eyes fully clouded with madness. Tacitus, my boy, I'm coming. The officer's body slides to the floor and convulses for a time before going still. Despite his agonizing death, the dead man's face shows no sign of suffering. He had found peace before the end. Oh. Well, that's okay. That actually hurts. That hurts my soul. I'm holding back my eyeballs right now. You don't know it. You can't see. You bend over the body despite the numerous bloodstains on his skin and clothes. The officer had not been seriously wounded. The only noticeable injury is on his face. His nose is disfigured, and a red, slimy substance is streaming from it, staining his mouth and chin. Contacts the Vox. Take the body to the infirmary and try to identify the cause of this madness. Yeah. We're getting all this armor and stuff, and I know I'm just not going to use it. I should probably just throw it in the fucking thing. Like, I have no use for this shit.
A trivial task.
Strong enough to take out the power of the whole city district. Okay.
Watch your steps. Never doubt me.
Victory awaits!
Return to Dargonus. But that's not... We were supposed to fight the asshole. What happened? Lame. I wanted to fight this guy. Only attacks targets that have their dodge reduced by any effect. That might be the one to get. Adaptability increase. Gaining stacks of versatility increases critical chance until the end of the... Wait. Until the end of the turn. Every round, the first single target ability used on an ally on the Arch Militant grants it 1 action point. Blood Haze, as long as the Militant has killed at least one enemy. The melee attack this round, the Arch Militant gains a dodge. Contempt for the weak. The Arch Militant deals 20% critical damage against targets that are stunned or prone. Area attacks, both melee and range, reduce deflection while enemies and their armor does not stack. That might be the one to do. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm trying to keep it easy and simple. There's too much shit here, so I think I've lost the thread. And I've kind of honestly said fuck it. Allies affected by the Vanguard's abilities gain armor for a round, does not stack. Whenever Vanguard hits an enemy with an attack of opportunity, that enemy must make a willpower save. On a failed test, the Vanguard becomes the enemy priority. Okay. Covering Bulwark. Bulwark is active. The Vanguard counts as full cover. I'm going to do that. All Vanguard has at least one ally in 2, so radius of Vanguard gains 10 parry. If the target of provocation is hit by at least one attack of opportunity caused by provocation, the target gains 1 stack of fatigue until the end of combat. Each stack of fatigue is a penalty to strength, toughness, and agility and reduces your movement. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. I've been wanting to do that for a while. I think we'll go with that. All right, bounty hunter. What do we pick for you? I think, or we've lost the thread for this too. Like, many of the other things here are just too complicated to read and understand what they do. Oh no, I wanted to do alien weapons with that guy. Fuck. Fuckity fuck, fuck, fuck. Kills an enemy whose difficulty is 4 or higher. The bounty hunter immediately reloads a weapon and attacks the closest enemy in their line of sight. Whenever the bounty hunter kills an enemy with a critical hit, all allies in the radius gain target difficulty tier critical hit chance. Bounty hunter's allies gain 8 critical chance against enemies affected with 1 or more of the following effects. Whenever prey deals damage to the bounty hunter's ally, the bounty hunter gains prey's difficulty tier damage against the prey. Okay. Fuck. I think I don't care anymore. I think I'm losing interest in leveling these characters. Alright, joint offense. Gains 1 stack of tactical advantage for every hit they score on an enemy. Nerves of Steel. Whenever Master Tactician or allies gain momentum, they gain 1 more. Whenever the Master Tactician or allies loses, they gain 1 more, or they lose 1 more. All enemies hit by the Master Tactician have a 10% higher chance of hitting cover when shooting at the Master Tactician. Don't care about that. Gains 5% additional damage for every stack of tactical advantage until the beginning of the Master's next turn. Yeah, this is so frustrating. Like, the amount of care I have for the things that are here now are very little. Enemies moved by the Navigator's power, suffer damage. I don't think we need that because we don't have any powers to do that. One additional damage for every 5 points. Bonus for every 5 bonus characteristic of the Navigator's currently equipped staff. Unblinking Stare. Until the end of the combat, enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer an additional 6 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Navigator power. Enemies have the armor reduced. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter. Their staff. Under the protection, allies that are targeted by the Navigator's abilities gain 5 resistance tests, psychic powers, blah blah blah. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, we're getting to a point where I've stopped caring about leveling up these guys because the fuck. All enemies that have a higher chance of hitting cover. Whenever the Master Tactician ally uses a heroic act, logical superiority. Whenever the Master Tactician or the Master Tactician's ally uses a consumable item or reveals a weapon, the Master Tactician gains 2 stacks of tactical advantage. Whenever the Master Tactician or the ally uses. I mean, I guess we can do that. Why not? Why not? The fucks I give. I kind of wish they had like a like this character stuff is so complicated. I wish they had a pathway where you could just click, yeah, pick the designed path for this. If there are no enemies in the backline area and the first attack in the turn. Okay, I don't care. The enemies in the wait. Oh yeah, don't care. I don't have a problem with action points. I have a problem with not enough attack actions. Enemies in the same combat tactics area with grand strategists suffer -8 penalty to dodge and stuff. That might be the one to get. Oh, let's just do. I mean, I guess we can do more dodge. Maybe this. Every time allies under the effect of stronghold stratagem should have suffered an injury, they gain. Let's do that. Sure, whatever. I want this, but this won't work for the lance gun, I don't think. Do I have enough plasma? Oh, we haven't gotten plasma. Oh wait, we have. Reloading a plasma rifle costs -3 AP less, and reloading a plasma pistol costs -1 AP less. Piercing charge, plasma overcharge, extra damage, ignores 6. Okay, so we do have plasma. Fine, whatever. I'm so out of it for these guys. Bounty hunter. I almost want to say, sure, pierce armor sounds fantastic. Sure. Whatever. And then let's go you. And I have a thought. I've been wanting to use plasma. Why not? Where are my plasmas? 18 to 23. Oh, shit. What's a range? Oh, 10 to 20, 9 to 18. Okay. Caused by this weapon affects targets in a 2-cell radius, the type of damage dealt. Okay. And then 20 to 25. One stack of that thirst when the scoring a critical hit with this weapon. Does it say what that thirst is? And 3 stacks when killing a target. Upon reaching 5 stacks, the wielder gains an additional attack until the end of the turn. Once this effect is triggered, all stacks are... Oh! Oh! Okay. That can be kind of cool. It's only 18 to 23, though. That's a whole 10 points less than the laser rifle. And the laser rifles are really good at clearing out targets. Now I'm starting to go, damn it, I should have said fuck plasma and gone the route of, if I wanted to pick another weapon, gone the route of Melta. Oh, it's heavy plasma. It's two-handed. Why is that? Wait, it says light. It says it says heavy plasma, but it says ranged weapon light. Maybe we just do it. Maybe we just do plasma. See how it works. Aren't you plasma? No, you're not plasma. You're just flamethrower. All right, whatever. I thought we had a sword for this guy. Oh, it was a force sword we found. Never mind. Which is all Henrik's. If it was a power sword, it would be for him. None of these are power swords. And there's a power axe. That's right. Oh, 14, 20, 12, 19. But it does armor pierce better. I'm going to try that. Oh, wait. Axes have a special attack that does bleeding chain weapons do 25% more damage on a critical hit. Okay, never mind. We want to keep using that. All right. All right. I think we've sufficiently gone through our characters.
A new challenge for me?
If I just go to the exit, will it just pick everything up? I think it will, right? I love how there's like goods on my spaceship and somehow they're locked behind lock boxes and
My success is an irrefutable
I get
certainty.
brownie points for picking them up. So I think in this fight, actually, it looks like it would have been a better choice to have worked your way around. You can come from this angle, but you don't really know that until the battle starts.
Follow my lead!
Ow, 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 ow.
Operation successful.
Excellence matters.
Notice how I don't give a fuck about my injuries. Because we're just going to come here and move on. Moving on. All right, what are we doing now? Point set by the Xenos turned out to be a trap. The rogue trader must return to Dark Onus immediately to regroup and clarify the situation. Okay. I do feel like to some degree, I'm starting to feel like, I'll just move on fast at this point. There's like... not really a ton to be doing. Every vassal world is a treasure. I never found that cache. I don't know where it is. I couldn't find the person to tell me about it. Dark Onus. I'm upset that Far West didn't work. I was really looking forward to that. All day long I was thinking about that. I was like, oh, I'm gonna play some Far West. We'll see if this game's good or not. And it fucking failed. Oh, no. What is going on? Oh. The Velcro sticking to my crotch. I have an urgent message from Dargonus, Lord Captain. Our astropaths are receiving numerous transmissions, but no, these aren't ordinary messages. Each and every one is a plea for help. Dargonus is reporting a massive Xenos raid, and every mental image transmitted is wreathed in flames. The astropathic choir master is struggling to determine when exactly the invasion began, but all signs point to it happening shortly after your departure to the Cineris Maleficum. Any delay condemns the world to even greater suffering. Your people are begging for immediate aid. So what if I'm like, what if I just do a massive warp jump there? We'll see if it matters. That's what I want to do, but then I'm looking at how many points I have to spend, and I'm like, I don't want to spend... What? What happened? Instead of admiring themselves, Monkai should direct their gaze to the world around them more often. What? Why are you in my room? Taking careful steps, almost without a sound, Yula examines the interior, raising her brows in surprise and muttering something to herself in the Eldari tongue. Why are you in my chambers and uninvited at that? Yula, what a pleasant surprise to see you. Before I leap to any conclusions, explain what you are doing here. Do the Eldari not teach their children that barging into others' rooms is improper? Doing that one. I do not understand why your soul is burning with anger. This room is no different from any other. There is no flicker of surprise in Eldari's calm gaze, suggesting she has been aware of your presence and scrutiny since you entered. It's my fucking room! On my craft world, we all held a simple custom. You may set your foot wherever your path requires. Sacred ground was the only exception to the rule. Is there something sacred in this room, Elentak? Yurlit looks around the room. I do not think so. How did you manage to slip past the enforcers? You do not understand how suspicious this looks. You do understand. Okay. For humans, trespassing is akin to an insult. I am somewhat surprised, but I am not opposed to such visits. You may come here anytime you like. If you truly did not come here with nefarious intent, then I apologize for your intrusion. And I apologize. Oh, then simply apologize. Okay, I don't want to be a dick, but it is kind of like, what the fuck are you doing in my room? You do understand how suspicious this looks. Only in your eyes, Elentak, but knowing how fearful and mistrustful your species is, I suppose I should have foreseen such a reaction. You should have foreseen such a reaction, because I bet even you Eldar have the same reaction if someone comes into your space without... I can't imagine not feeling like that. All right, I am... Okay, well, how did you manage to slip past the enforcers? You know I avoid your kin and their obsessive attention. It was fairly easy to distract a couple of Monkai and slip past them. Meeting your eyes, your nods in understanding. I suppose this is not a pleasant news to hear. No, not really. Just apologize. But is your entire world contained within this tiny metal cage, Elentak? Your ship, these chambers, they are but a speck of dust, an island, a temporary shelter in a world that is far bigger and more expansive than, well, enough of that. Now that you are here, I wish to speak with you about our agreement. I have traveled through the veil many times inside your steel-winged bird, and every time her voice torments me, trying to drive me mad. Yurlet stares through you, unconsciously touching the spirit stone on her chest with a trembling hand. Her whispers fill my ears each time I enter the warp, inescapable and incessant, poisoning and inflaming every single emotion and thought, making them uncontrollable. I have learned to shut myself off as best I can, just so that I might have a chance to search for what I have lost. We found everyone we could, Elentak, and all of them were dead. Hopelessness and despair gleam in Yurlet's eyes, and her voice breaks treacherously. But the thread of fate is broken, and I no longer know how to help my people. I failed to save anyone, and I failed to learn the truth about Kudrak's demise. I have lost my way, and I thought you were the only person on this entire ship who might understand. I was not wrong to think so, was I? For a moment, a sad smile flickers on Yurlet's face, and her voice rings with agonizing doubt. No matter what, you tried to keep your promise, even if your species loves to stamp out any life they find undesirable. No, I think they do not give up. You will find what you're looking for. What is that, Elentak? Consolation? What do you... Yurlet's words are interrupted by a strange sound, similar to a stifled sigh. Your gaze trained upon something past you. Turning around, you see what has caught her attention. An odd, unsightly shard of porous material, mounted on the wall like a trophy. An entire kaleidoscope of emotions plays across her face, changing too quickly to catch. She sighs once more, and then her feelings are concealed behind an impenetrable, impersonable mask. What is this, Monkai? Yurlet's voice sounds unusually cold. I'll definitely change the subject. I think you know something about this trophy. I inherited this trophy from my predecessor. So that is it. You are proud of the victories and violence of your blood while being ignorant of their true nature. The usual verbose Yurlet now speaks in short, clip sentences. I hope you give me a chance to explain. Enough. I have lingered here too long. From now on, I will avoid entering places you would prefer to keep hidden from me. Oh. Man, this is why I hate these fucking games. That was so unsatisfying. Like, okay, if that had happened in reality, it would have been like, I don't know what that is. It came from my predecessor. She would have said that shit, and I would have said, well, what is it then? Tell me what that is, because I don't know what the fuck it is. It was there when I got here, and I don't give a shit. It looked pretty. Oh, it's like this thing that represents my culture and dead people from my culture, and clearly your predecessor murdered my people. Okay, I didn't know that. So do you want it? Like, because I don't care about it. It was my predecessor's thing, and it doesn't do me anything, and I don't give a shit. Oh, gee. Wow, Monkai. That's awfully kind of you to you know, appease me or whatever, you know, at least be kind to me about something. Yeah, I'm not an asshole. Like, I don't like RPGs like this because it's like, I can't respond the way I want to. I have to choose the choices that are there before me. And I'm trying to avoid the ones that start love conversations because I'm almost positive that one was going to be like, oh, you know what it is and you're going to do something about it. Fuck me harder. No. Fucking denied. Get out of here. I have to go save my people in Darkonis, goddammit. Let me do my job. Now I'm just thinking in my head. Because she called me a beast too. And it would just be like, oh, so now it's okay to fuck a beast? Is that what we're getting into? Is that where this is going? Now it's okay? What is wrong with you, elf? I don't understand you. Here we go. You guys wouldn't leave my planets and my systems alone. Now I have to come punch you in the face. You just left me well alone. I wouldn't have to punch you in the face. Alright. Shield anomaly. Why? Ooh. Cruiser. Oh, frigates. Alright, I'm gonna gun for this cruiser. I don't think cannon. Yeah, they both fire 4 shots of 21. I wonder if I can get here and then move over here. So close and yet so far away.
Lay in the course. Torpedoes locked. Unleash our vengeful salvo. Bleed them.
Get him! Get him! Get him!
Fire the large batteries.
Get him!
Torpedoes locked.
Get him good! Get him! Okay, right side shields. Alright. Yep, you go back there and play with the frigates and get your ass handed to you, as you always do. I'm so glad we don't have to pay for this guy because he dies so fast all the time. Like, he's the most worthless little ship known to mankind right now. He's doing his best. Oh, you got little fighters too, huh? You hitting my butt? No. I'll never understand how it decides on what shields to actually hit.
Fire right now!
shit, you're not like...
Bleed them!
Oh, there we go. I was like, you're not going all undercover.
The time has come!
Did I fuck up? I did. Damn it.
Fire the last batteries. Onward. Unleash our vengeful salvo. Leave their hull strewn across the stars. This one's going down.
Bye. Oh, it didn't work. Damn.
Torpedoes locked.
I'm hoping that guy's fucked. There's so many torpedoes out there, like, good fucking luck. Although, I'm a little upset. Okay. I was about to say, I'm a little upset at how much shield. I swear to God, if you kill him. Okay. I was like, that big ship's mine, motherfucker. Leave that guy alone. See about taking out these little fighters. Nice. Oh, it's only one. Actually, this doesn't matter. I was gonna ram them, but acceleration phase must be
Fire
the
batteries.
black area of your
Fire the
movement phase.
retribution.
Dude, that's a huge explosion. I wonder if that's more than one square around it.
Bleed them.
Blessed are the faithful.
Toasted. I saw the upgrade and I totally did not take it. Hold on. Increased by +2 and its maneuverability is increased by 1. The bonus damage dealt by a void ship ram based on the distance traveled is increased by 100%. Flagship's augers can scan the area for favorable tactical positions. Allows the use of both abilities, so I kind of want that. I think I wanted shield pulse too, actually. I know I wanted side strafe as well. We want to get some more ramming in. Let's get side strafe. And maybe maximum overdrive. It's so funny to me that there's some things that you can upgrade and there's other things that you can't. You would think everything would have an upgrade path in order to make it interesting, but I guess not. Now, I'm gonna upgrade damage. Ramming speed. We'll keep the rest. You have anything left for me to do? You do not. I guess we'll get more things to do when we get to chapter 3. But for now, this is kind of what we get, right? Can't do this because we need reputation. We're still working on something. Underground workers. All right. All right, to the planet. Figure out what's next. I hope. Maybe this will be chapter 3. It'd be nice if we got to chapter 3. I'd be feeling... Oh. I think this is Abe's daughter, right? Comanche looks haggard with a deep shadow under her eyes and her hands trembling slightly. She is staring at you with a mixture of amazement and bitterness. Your lordship, is it really you? We'd lost all hope of seeing you again. You made it to Dargonis too late to save it from being devastated. Fuck! So if I had built the webway gate thingy and jumped here, would I have done it? And what would be the result of that? Not the webway gate, but if I had just made a path. Do I want to do that? I said I was gonna do it. And then I didn't do it. Because I was like, meh, I don't have a lot of those resources. I don't really want to use it. Meh, we accept the consequences of our actions. Dargonis has been hit by a mass Xenos attack. The fleet resistance was broken in mere hours. Then the invaders commenced a planetary raid. The planetary defense forces were able to hold the inner perimeter. Actually, no, I want to fuck with that guy. Hold on. No. No, we do it. Oh, no. Wait. We don't do it. I forgot. We suffer our consequences. Darn it. We do it because I want to fuck with that darky who was being all like, yeah, you guys are so fast. Why are you so fast these days? All right, Dark Arts has been hit. 2 of the attacks were stifled on the approaches to settlements, but the fights continued here as well in the Von Valencia's palace. They're after living of victims above all else. Why would they waste their forces assaulting the palace when they could be storming another city? I need details. What? Okay. Alas, I don't know the answer, Your Lordship. When the Xenos attacked the palace, they sent a force so great that the increased warden presence and the defense perimeter were wiped out in minutes. By the throne, whatever they're looking for in there, they've spared no troops to get their hands on it. Okay, I need details. What transpired on this planet? The attack began a few hours before dawn over the capital. They had first attacked the fleet. We received boarding calls right before we lost communication with the crew. The sacrifice wasn't for naught. The ground troops had the time to start mobilizing. The civilians went on to organize the defenses. Several hive cities managed to hold their perimeters. Others sustained greater losses. The 2 cities were completely devastated. Our intelligence still knows nothing about the fates of the millions of people. There is a high likelihood that we've lost them forever. When all of this passes, expect mass executions among the planet's defenders. All of you have failed. No. You did all you could. Xenos are a dangerous opponent. Vow to make the Xenos pay dearly for every human life they've claimed. I vow. Okay. All right. I vow. Oh, what I wouldn't give to join the punitive expedition, Your Lordship, but my duty is for the welfare of this planet, not military operations. His voice grows sterner, and she practically spits out, "This is my plea to you, Rogue Trader. Make them rue the day that they decided to assault Dargonis." All right. Where's Governor Drivestem? The governor is currently protected within a well-fortified bunker, as are the heads of the other noble houses. Still, each family is providing all available resources to the defense of Dargonis. They have provided, okay. Or rather, the defense of their respective regions. That's fine. What's the current situation? When she closed her eyes. I saw a PDF and I was like, huh? Giving into the overwhelming exhaustion. The PDF is on its last legs, Your Lordship. We've been waging a war of attrition for too long, without the chance of support from outside. I pray to the Emperor that your arrival will change the tide of this. Yep. Oh well. I have a feeling that the palace is the anchor point of the enemy's raid. Our Vox engineers are registering unknown signals coming from your residence to other areas of the planet. The scum must have set up a control center inside. We take out their command and will weaken their peripheral forces. Okay. This is an outrage. Xenos have pillaged my place, my precious residence. Nah, I don't care about that. Enough talking, I'm going in. Clementia bows. With awe and gratitude, I transfer the command of the ground operation over to you, Your Lordship. The local troops are at your service. I beg you, save Dargonis. We will crush them all! Soldiers, the Rogue Trader, is there for an Emperor himself that everyone can weapon and get in the front line. Sergeant, for what? We've lost already. What's the point? Shoot that man. Oh. Well, anyone? Any more cowards here? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You're cowards? Shoot those men too. You didn't answer the question correctly. Test failed. Oh boy. All right. Good times in Dargonus. Now I wish I had gotten here faster. Oh, well. Yeah. Oh, you should have shot the other three too. Then I could have got their stuff. Their lame level 1 guardsman stuff.
I cannot believe it. In the entire history of the Von Valancius Protectorate, there has never been an attack on the capital world.
Being the first and being the best are often one and the same, so my uncle taught me. Looking at the rogue trader now, I am not so certain.
I better myself through my
The
service.
Xenos.
Oh shit.
I'll adorn myself with your flayed skin.
Are they fighting each other? What's going on here? I have no idea. Oh, those are all dark elves. Okay. All right. Well, let's go ahead and fire that off. Might as well give everyone that benefit. This, dodge, and pew pew.
Activate calculated fury algorithm. My vow is to serve.
You are doomed.
All right. Elf. Maximum
understand your
penetration.
intent.
We're gonna throw a trap down over here.
I am not your sister's pet.
Are you kidding me?
I will not. This tedium is beneath me.
This for more damage, bleed I think. This
Suits my purposes.
for more damage for sure. And this for health points when I will inevitably probably need them. And then
Nothing I can't value has been lost.
and hopefully you'll just burn out and die over there, but we'll see. Actually, you know what we can do? Hi. That kick was amazing. All right, come on, run over here and set off this trap, or run over there. Yeah. All right, Cass. I think you're gonna come over here because you're gonna be
Emperor, Give me strength.
You and Argenta are going to go this way, I think. I didn't know that this was going to be the thing to do, but I think it is. If I gaze that person... I'm gonna put toughness.
I'm not accustomed to
on
being
you.
ordered around.
I'm gonna do this to this guy. And then I'm also gonna do this to this guy. Cool. Does that not count as an attack? Oh. Nice. Wow, the guardsman actually did something.
Damage to bulk.
Follow my lead.
Holy shit, the guardsmen are actually doing something. I'm not used to this.
Guided by faith.
Alright, she was going to go down below, but now she's going to go up this way. And as she gets up here, we do extra damage. We're going to make both of you guys targets.
Faith without deeds is
We're going to do
worthless.
maximum penetration. Yeah. And this. And then we do all the damage. And then we do a
I'll
cool
do it.
reload after that awesome display of badassery and talent.
Weapon at the ready.
Yeah, look at this. I'm so proud of my guys. They're just freaking destroying stuff.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
The only problem I have is
Victory is imminent.
I just don't have enough movement speed and everything to get around and kill people.
My revenge.
Heavy is the tread of his faithful. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
I am not your Z. Stop trying, monkey.
Ah, too far away.
That is beneath me. If I must.
I shall not fear. All too easy. Not a problem for me. Your suffering will sustain me.
Blam! Goodbye, guardsman. It was nice not knowing you.
I have read tomes of military tactics. Me?
Don't let her devour me.
Where is Argenta? Oh, no, wait. I thought she was... Oh, she went up there.
My faith strengthens me. Break them around.
I swear to God, if you shoot my own guys, I will murder you.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. Indeed. A work for a flesh craft.
Suffering is part of the trial. Request approved. Running binary override.
I am not your secret key. I understand your intent.
You?
I am not your Z.
Blam!
It's about time.
Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. All these dark elf weapons. So wait, did they really like... Is there no interior now? That'd be funny.
The machine god grants me insight.
Oh, 2 crack grenades. Okay, I was like, so what did we get from it?
I won't tolerate weakness.
Like, I'm glad that we can do that, but what did we get? Are there more elves over here? There's elven dirt bikes. Filthy garbage.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Victory awaits.
Oh, we could dismantle the other one, but not that one. Interesting.
Halt! I noticed something.
Keep a sharp eye. Oh, too far for a simple monkey.
Dude.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
I can see the agitation.
Oh, is this the one? Tazara, when Tazara notices you, her face contorts into a mask of rage. Yukari's lips stretch into a predatory grin, and that bears no trace of her former haughtiness. Hot. so hot. Only the promise of pain. You, malformed monkey, putrid vermin. You will pay for every moment that I have spent on this pitiful planet. This is it. True face of the Dark Ones. Her anger at you is so great that she has shed her mask and revealed the beast beneath. Little Asunari. The Monkai is obedient servants. Try to survive the future, and then the two of us will still have plenty of fun. The Drukari licks her lips with her forked tongue. Aren't you glad to see me, Tazara? Tell me, what your objectives in this place is in this palace? I mean, I might grant you a swift death. Name of the Emperor for the glory of humanity, die, monster. Your little raid has cost me a fortune. Tell me what you're here for. I will not stoop to explain myself to a Monkai, let alone a worm like you. A swift death? I will teach you the true arts of killing, one drop of blood, one moment of insufferable agony at a time. Tashar's shriek drops to a hiss. I suspected that you and that true-born cur were working together. He did not make me and my sister linger here on a whim. He had a reason, and that reason involves you. Yes, is that it? Tell me. Just nod, so I can stand before the Archon and accuse him of treachery and compromising the raid. What if I say yes? What cur are you talking about? Wait, I suspected... Wait, what? She said she would not explain herself, and then now she's doing this. I suspected that you and that true-born cur were working together. Oh. He did not make me and my sister linger here on a whim. He had a reason. And that reason involves you, yes? Wait, what cur are we talking about? Yeah. Enough. She sharpens her fangs. I will beat the truth out of your dead bodies. Yours and Mazarai's sisters attack. Well, alright. We tried to get some information, but ultimately failed. We're going all in. Let's go. Wait, why do you have... Oh, right, because you stepped on a trap. I remember this. Are you going first? You kind of are. Wait, why does it say only one enemy, but I see many more than one? Oh, I should have blessed everyone before moving. What is this? Huh. Oh no! Can I take that move back? Oh shit.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
Wait, where's Argenta? Oh, Argenta's way the fuck back there. Mistakes have been made.
Running binary override. My vow is to serve.
See, I don't know if that's better, or if I had the arc gun, would I hit all four of these guys?
I move swiftly to strike. This tedium is beneath me.
You're first, then you, then you, then you. So you're first. And I can't put this trap anywhere, apparently, that's going to hit all of them when it goes off.
If it serves your cause, fortune favors the swift.
Skill is lacking.
I understand your intent.
Oh, taking all the drugs. Gulp that shit down. Stick it in your arm. Man. I feel like there's something wrong with that.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Sure. No. No, let's not do that.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I see Pascal there.
Emperor, deliver us.
Oh man, I thought he would dodge maybe. Well, Bahador is gonna tear you to pieces, I think.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
All right, time to open up that third eye. I don't want to hit. There we go.
I am a navigator.
I just wipe out all the cover. I might have.
Let the true master inflict the pain.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do. All too easy. Let's see how they respond to this. Not a problem for me.
All right. And then we'll get Abe over here. Actually, we'll get Abe. Oh, can we not? Can we get Abe here? And then charge to that?
My place is at the fore.
And then we can go yell in that direction. We won't get him though. And then we can set up parry. And then we can have another slice. Well, we'll kill
I will
him.
do my duty. Reduce to
Actually, we probably shouldn't have killed him because we would have opportunity attacked him. And that would have been fine. I'm going to go all ham. Do this.
At your
Bulwark.
beck and call.
This.
Indeed.
And whacka. Whacka.
Gray hair. Sure hair.
And shield. Nice. And then I'm going to do this. Cass, I guess you can hide
Step
here.
aside. The navigator is coming.
Bahadur, you're just going to hang out here. Or Bahadur.
Never
Come
waver
harass
in the
these
face
guys,
of
actually.
adversity.
And then Tech Priest,
Advancing.
we need you to come over here. All right, Abe. You're good. Dang, I thought Bahadur would have done
Brace yourself.
a fair bit more damage than that. Oh, I didn't know that two nerds were over there. Oh, Cass.
Duty go
Oh,
hand in hand.
Cass. Look at these drug addicts.
Yet iron knows no pain.
Actually, you know what? This is going to be a mistake. Just watch.
As the tactical imperative dictates. My success is an irrefutable certainty. Request approved. Running binary override.
You can fight like this.
Hey, Fo. More hydration is required. I just drank out of the fucking cup, man. By the way, don't get far, far west. It's broke. I'm probably returning it. Or at least I wasn't willing to figure out why it was broken for me. But basically on startup, it has an Unreal Ed thing. And fuck you for telling me what to do. You're lucky I even have water there, bitch. Elf, what are we doing? What, wait, Elf doesn't have any movement points? Did someone take them away from her? Oh, oh, does this? Oh, that locks her in. She can't move after taking that shot. Well, that's lame.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
Yeah. Yeah. You don't get to tell me if you're my pet or not. I'm telling you, my pet. That guy's gonna bleed and die out, so I'm not even gonna worry about him. That one's gonna bleed and die out now too. So fuck that shit. Argenta.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury.
Yes, you will.
I'll do it.
Extra damage. This.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Mark them an enemy of the Emperor. Tell your peoples to duck and then auto fire. Oh, but it could auto fire into this group. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Oh yeah. That's delicious. And then we'll do this.
Will made manifest.
His will made manifest. Never miss. Never miss.
I will not.
Wait, can I be used? What? I can.
As the Emperor commands, none can
Fucking
escape
lie
the
to me.
Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. Eradicated. Faith without deed.
Oh, I
can
shouldn't have
escape
killed that
the
one.
Emperor's judgment.
Alright, well, Cass, you get
Me?
to
If you insist, Lord Captain.
stare at them and make them die.
I'm not accustomed to another fur painted black.
My blood.
And you can... No, that one's gonna die on his own, so you don't need to stare at that one. Alright, you're kind of stuck. Can you tell Lord Captain to do
That is
things? You cannot.
foolishness.
Yeah, you're kind of stuck. I was going to message you about it. I was going to play it tonight, but the reason I'm not playing it is simply because it would start. It had Unreal Editor. I might try and see if I can get it work if I get off like in an hour, but if I stay on this for another 2 hours and it's midnight, I probably won't. I don't know. I might try and see if I can get it to work, but quite honestly, like when you pay $20 for a game and it just doesn't start, to me that's kind of like, the fuck? I get it. It's a $20 game, but no, dude, if you turn it into like the, no, actually you can't, because I deleted that VOD. I ranted for a good like 20 minutes. Like, this is why I don't do early access. Early access is fucking bullshit. Early access is just fraught with bugs, and I don't want to pay money to be your fucking beta tester. Release your goddamn game on time. Give it to beta testers who want to be beta testers, because those are the people who are going to give you feedback. Yeah, well, now I'm ranting again. I fucking hate it. I'm sorry, but early access is fucking bullshit. Do some people talk on forums and talk to the devs and help them to upgrade the game? Yeah, some people do. You know what those are? Those are beta testers. So why don't you sign up people to be beta testers, give them the game for free, and let them test your game for free, and then encourage them to use your forums. And if they don't use your forums, kick them off your game. But don't make them pay $20 goddamn in order to buy your goddamn not working, not yet releasable game, and then, you know, release it eventually or whatever. Fuck that shit. You saw a Reddit post for a fatal error? Yeah. I don't know what I did. I did a little bit of Googling, and I tried a few things that I thought might be the answer. I spent about 30 minutes to 45 minutes of my stream time trying to resolve the problem, and I did not resolve the problem. So just color me a touch angry. And like, what the fuck am I doing with myself right now?
My artifact is unlocked.
Exactly. Fucking rage. What did I say? I said something. Oh, right. I said this early access experience has activated my early access bigotry.
My tactics are
It's
flawless.
only proving my prejudice is correct. Fuck this shit. It's wrong,
I can't do.
bad, it's fucking awful.
Already done.
Ree!
All too easy.
I will all I want. No one can stop me.
Not a problem for me. You didn't stand a chance.
Ooh, devastating. Well, I would love to go say hello to those guys over there, but that's not gonna happen. Abe, why are you so slow? What has debuffed you that has made you so fucking slow? Nothing. Why is it sometimes my guys only get like so much movement?
Victory is imminent. It will be done. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
Out my way.
Well, that turret just annihilated that guy. I'm so mad at myself. I got accepted to play test Over the Hill last weekend, but it was my spam folder, so I never saw it. Oh no! That's a bummer. That's a bummer. 'Cause yeah, if you got to play it, I would love to know what you thought of it. I'm not gonna play it until it's out, but I am interested. I'm a little, okay, let me put it this way. I'm interested and I'm kind of excited for it because of what it is, obviously, but I am a little bit like, what is this actually? Because, like, I wish it had SnowRunner graphics. If it had had SnowRunner graphics, I'd be more excited, but yeah. But, you know, I'll take what I get. It looks like fun. Can I really do this? Is this allowable? What's going on here?
The spiritual prognosis is fake.
I didn't know that I could see up there. Is this really gonna work? This game is so fucking broken. Oh my god. I don't understand how that worked, but sure. Alright, there's one there. There. Oh, there's one hiding over there. Maybe I'll let my strangle girl strangle her. I don't know. Alright. Oh, I can't see, but can I hit this? I cannot. But I can from here. I don't know why I can from here, but
Swift and silent.
I can from here.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
It's a disgrace.
Oh, or Sister Sororitas. You. Oh yeah, let's go. Make me super angry. Super devastation.
I'll do it.
I'm going to annihilate you. Hi. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, it's right in front of your face and 4 of your shots missed. I am so disappointed in you, Sister Sororitas. Let's see. So you exist and you exist. Is Lord Captain available? No. It's only Abe. Alright, Abe. I'm gonna make you angry.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
I'll show you why navigators are feared.
Is that the elf? That's the elf.
It will be done. That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent.
Oh wait, we can shield bash.
I will do my duty to a target. A tactically sound approach.
And
it will be done. Reduced to dust.
Nice. Job done. It's worth the hype, but it's more cozy than let's take this serious. Well, the cozy's fine, and I'm not saying SnowRunners to be,
Follow my lead.
I'm not saying SnowRunners to be like, to be serious. I just, the graphic style of SnowRunners is really good. It's gorgeous even, and I guess that's what I'm saying is I would love it to look like SnowRunners rather than the cartoon representation that it is. Preferably. Like if I'm going to explore a world, I want it to be really fucking...
None shall stand in my way.
Really fucking high quality, rendered gorgeous. Because I think that matters in an exploration game. But I mean, we'll see. Maybe I'll be wrong, which is fine. Like, I'm going to try it, so I'm going to find out. Because it looks cool.
They say a little bit of humility never hurts.
Because like people say graphics don't matter, and I'm like, well, they don't, and they do. And I think for a game like that, where it's more about, I guess, the cozy, then I want it to be pretty. But we'll see. So we did find a new weapon, but it's a fucking elf weapon, an exotic sword. I'm kind of upset that my character does not really. This game drives me nuts with its level design and its character stuff. Since you kind of play early on and these are the characters you get, I feel locked into the weapons I've chosen to go with, and then I'm finding these other weapons and it's like, well, now I have to spend skill points in order to use those new weapons, but there's other things to spend skill points on, and like there's other weapons that just feel better.
Run, fools, or fall.
Oh my god. There's so many of these things. Wait. Is it really just you? Are you seriously? Do you really want to have this fight, sir? I don't think you want to have this fight unless there's some trick up your sleeve that I'm unaware of. This looks like not the healthiest of situations for you.
Running binary override. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
What? And wow. That was. I don't understand. I don't understand what that fight was about, but it was clearly not meant to be won by that one single soldier. And it looks pretty promising. Man, you say TT and I'm like, what the fuck is that? What is this new age lingo? I'm 45. Are you following the TT and the X and the FB and then getting into your what is it, the YT, and doing the TWs and stuff and like yeah. I know what it is. It just takes me a while to like figure out what the fuck it is you're actually like talking about. I was using AI today and it was so funny because it was like, it made me kind of go grr. But I was like trying to ask it like how to approach a problem that I was having. I was like, this is asking me to do something that's bi-directional and I don't think bidirectional is the way that it should go. And then in the AI's response, it even uses like bidirectional in the first part, but then like in the next part of this like long multi-paragraph explanation, it starts using bi-di for bidirectional. It's like, you don't even have fucking fingers. You don't have fingers. Why are you shortening words, AI? What the fuck? Use the full goddamn word. It's so funny. There you go. My rage. I don't care if you use TT. Use TT all you want. I'm just making fun of it. Because I'm allowed to. Oh, athletics for all those. Can I come down here now?
I won't tolerate weakness.
There's still Theodora's thing to find. Her cache I never found. I don't think we can find her cache.
Done.
That dude had melted
I'll lay
bombs on him.
claim to the stars. Over there. What is that?
You're gonna blow yourself up again. Good. Good, Xeno.
My success was inevitable, a trivial task.
You didn't blow yourself up. I'm proud of you. I am upset that
stand in my way.
I'm not playing Far Far West. I was so set up to play Far Far West today. Oh, what are you doing? Who are you kicking? No, yeah. Slap. Exactly. Who's this? Oh, it's you. Covered in Drukhari blood and in his own, Achilles, yeah, looks around with a haunted expression on his face. He finally manages to focus his gaze on you and lets out a barely audible gasp. God Emperor, please preserve me. Could it be? Is it truly you, your lordship? He is struck by an excruciating coughing fit, his hand grasping for his respirator on its golden chain, but it is missing. By the yawn of the darkest abyss, Achilles, why did my expert on Xenos fail to prevent the Drukhari assault? Are you all right? Praise the god, throne, and the emperor, you are alive. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's be excited. Your lordship, I've been praying for the immortal one of your swift return. The people of Dargonis fought to the last, but the onslaught of the enemies of humanity was vicious and brutal. Inspect his wound. Okay, Achilles' body is covered in unthinkable numbers of cuts and injuries. The Drukhari put great effort into filling his every moment with searing pain. However, none of the wounds are life-threatening. Administer first aid. Your fast efforts pay off. Your knowledge of Medicaid allows you to stop the bleeding in several areas and somewhat eases pain. You shouldn't have wasted your time on me, your lordship. Whatever. What's enough talking? No. Were you able to glean anything from the attack? By the yawn of the darkest abyss, Achilles, why did my expert? Okay, no. Okay, what happened? When the report came from the orbit about the Xenos attack, I was in the administratum halls, resolving the matter of your succession. I rushed to my shuttle and prayed to the God Emperor that I would reach the palace before they struck. But before I could get rid of all the pics and documents I had gathered, the palace was besieged. I had to take a risk and burn it all. The Xenos surrounded me, and I was setting fire to the last remaining orders, and they decided to have fun with me. Achilles closes his eyes shut. Holy Emperor, deliver me from the memories. They tortured you. What did you tell them? Achilles looks you in the eye. His gaze unexpectedly clear. Nothing. But they didn't ask me anything. They didn't look for anything. They didn't so much as poke around the place. Strange. Or it is that you do not remember anything, Monkai, and it was their intent that you did not. Cassia reaches a hand out to Achilles' shoulder and gingerly removes something unseen from it. Your hues are covered in layers of soot and ash. Master Scalander, I can see the loud bleeding colors underneath. May I put them at ease for you? Achilles bows his head guiltily. It is a great honor to hear such words from Lady Arcelia herself, and still I must refuse. My scars, both physical and spiritual, are my reminder of the mistake I made, and my key to redemption. Were you able to glean any information from the attackers? His burnt lips twist into a bitter smile. Funnily enough, I was, your lordship. The Drukhari had no idea that a mere Adeptus Administratum secretary could understand their alien speech. Over the course of my torture, I came to understand that the Xenos had been receiving help from humans all this time. Renegades, or pirates, or something of the sort. It will take time to identify these traitors to humanity, but I give you my word that they will pay for what happened on Darkonis. Yeah, let's ask him why he failed. I focused all my attention on investigating the attacks across your protectorate. I suspected that there was something bigger behind the Xenos attacks, but an assault on the rogue trader's capital? Foolhardy, even for a Drukhari. I'd never have thought. He closes his eyes, grimacing with guilt. And therein lies the reason for your failure, burnt Monkai. Your mind was narrow, as the minds of your kind are wont to be. You bitch. I am aware. Achilles shoots you a hateful look and mutters through his teeth. It's such a... You notice a brief flash of sympathy in Yurlet's eyes. There is no wisdom in blaming yourself. Monkai's intellect is weak and can never fathom the depths of my dark kin's treachery and twistedness of thought. Had there been another Monkai in your place, the paths of fate would have remained unchanged. Hey, why torture you? Why? Achilles lets out a slight chuckle. Such is the nature of enemies, humanity, your lordship. They have a taste for our pain. All right, well, that's enough. I will contact Clementia and have her summon a Medicae. Get out of this palace while you can. Gritting his teeth, Achilles bows and withdraws to the gatehouse in front of the palace. Okay. Well.
Something of interest.
Is this my cash? Nope. Is this my cash? Nope.
It's about time.
I have a cache somewhere, and I want it. Oh, they even landed their little motorbike things on the balcony of my office. How amazing of them! Wait, I never saw this. Hold on. What is this? Why did I never see this before?
Operation successful.
Is this where the cache is? I bet it's here and you can't get to it now. God damn it.
I have learned much in my exile.
Follow my lead.
I bet the cache was back there and now I can't get to it. Oh, I'm frustrated. I am so frustrated. I wanted that and now I can't. Alright, are there Xenos in here? Are we gonna fight anyone in here? Oh, it's him. Marazahi. Casually gestures with his hand, either welcome you or inviting you to admire the brutalized hall. At last! I was beginning to think that your lumbering bucket had perished on the way back. Such a resolution would have satisfied neither you nor me, would it? The sight of Azenos lounging in the dynastic throne makes Abe's face turn crimson. How did you? You will cease defiling a relic of the Imperium with your presence, Xeno scum. What? This abomination. The Drukhari taps his fingers on the armrest. With pleasure. But first, I will finish my conversation with your master, Mankai. The Drukhari freezes for a moment. Oh, I can feel your anger, your rage, and your pain from witnessing the state of your halls. I trusted that you would appreciate our effort here. I could have long vanished in the tangles of the webway without awaiting your arrival, Mankai, but I could not refuse myself the small pleasure of savoring your torment at the sight of what I have done to your home. You are still with him, cousin. Nazari's voice is dripping with saccharine mockery. How fares your search for your lost family? Or is being at a Mankai's beck and call occupying all your thoughts and time? You will be silent, Dark One, or I will silence you myself. You deceived me when you appointed the place of our final battle. Why did you attack the palace? Yeah, you deceived me. Why? Equals can be deceived, but I merely used. You played the part given to you perfectly. You were exactly where you were supposed to be and did exactly what you were supposed to do. Everything except die. Alright. Well, why did you attack my palace? The sole thing that your kind is good for, Mankai, is your ability to suffer. I have long been suffited with physical pain. Your kin provided in abundance from their cages in Kamarach. The pain of the soul, on the other hand, is a rare delight. After all, I had to recompense you for all the trouble you have caused me. However, did I not give you a gracious gift as well? That pesky meddling Tazara who harrowed your little worlds for so long. You have garnered her head. And a peaceful existence where she is not constantly in my way. He gives you a thin smile. To die at the hands of a Mankai is the worst possible punishment for a champion of the gladiatorial arenas of Kamarach. Kamora? Yeah, whatever. Her final moments were torturous. I was under the impression you were working together. What nonsense did you put in your head? Oh, her head. She was a bad guy, so who fucking cares? Do you have any idea how much your raid cost me? No, that just makes him happy. One Xeno's down, one more remains. Do not get greedy, Mankai. You should be satisfied with the handouts that I so kindly throw you. Now that our meeting has taken place, my business here is done. I have spent enough time in real space, and it is time to bid you goodbye. Shoot him!
You all alone. You wouldn't appreciate that, would you? Camelites of the Reaving Tempest, I leave this monkey to you. Enjoy yourselves!
I like Mankai better than Monkey, but whatever. Oh shit, this thing's behind us too. Awesome. Fantastic. Oh, they're big. Look at this descriptive text for this skill and what it does. Super helpful. Stupid game. Alright, you're first. Then you. Then you. Okay. Well. And then you. And you. And you. And you. We're surrounded. This sucks. I think one of you needs to go play with those. And the other one of you needs to go play with the ones up here. I'm trying to decide who's gonna last longer. In which place. I think Lord Captain will quickly clear out most of this. Actually, there's not that many guys here, so we're kind of okay. We will use Argenta to maybe clear out some of this garbage. Perhaps Cass too. It's like Argenta can dodge. Cass, I don't know how good Cass is at dodging. Yeah, we're just gonna, I guess. Yeah, fuck if I know. It's confusing when you're surrounded by attackers everywhere. We'll put the
Request approved.
dodging line over there. I guess. Who can we hurt a bunch of in one shot? I guess these guys over here.
Running by narrative.
My ears are ringing.
I bring agony. Your death is approaching.
Pew emote. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Why does she need to be there? Why did that have to move there specifically?
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Alright. Massive damage. Make that a
Faith
target.
without deeds is worthless.
Massive
for the
bullets. Maximum penetration. And
As the Emperor
destroy
commands.
it. It's right in front of your face. Argenta is right in front of your face. How are you doing no damage to it? Wait, why do you guys get to go after I make an attack? When that's not right. That's wrong. Are you
Faith
demons?
without deeds is worthless.
Call this a strike.
Ooh, you were a demon? How'd that work out? That's confusing. Alright, Cass. Could go there. Or she could go here. If she goes here, what does it look like when she cast Evil Eyes? She can hit quite a few targets. Or she can go here and get rid of these and allow my guys to move forwards better.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Alright, so we'll do that. I'm gonna do this. And then this. Oh yeah. Oh, that's good. That's way better.
If I may.
Blam! And then to help Argenta, she'll take 6 damage, but murder
Isn't
this
this a job
thing.
for the serfs?
Are you kidding me? Did that not? What? Oh, it resisted. No! Boo! Alright.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Lord Captain. Choppy.
Absolutely not.
Choppy choppy.
Suits my purposes.
What? Is that what phase shift? Does phase shift do that? Oh no, wait, it did take damage. Okay. I think. Well, I got a bleeding effect. It doesn't say it took damage though. Can I kick you? Hiya! There you go. Fall over, go boom. Ow, ow, ow. Bonk. Alright. Sniper chick. There are a number of targets that you should probably target. That one's fallen down, which if I recall correctly, if I take a shot on it, I get a free shot afterwards.
If I must. I am not your zeal. Deal death with my hands. This tedium is beneath me.
Cool. Let's throw that there. And we'll throw some extra expose on you. And then we'll end our turn with the intention of shooting somebody, hopefully you.
If I must.
Oh! Snared all you bitches. What you gonna do now? How dare you?
You'll regret this.
Alright. Lord Captain, we are going to murder this winch.
All too easy.
By walking up to them and just pressing my murder key. Actually, we're gonna go here. So, murder key. Blam.
Another clean strike.
Not good enough. Ready to get oh, wait. Whoa. Hold on. Hold on. Well, that won't kill him. That'll leave him with 1 health. I don't really want to leave him with 1 health, do I? Oh, but he'll burn if I do. Okay, so yeah. So, yeah. Nice. Okay, he was supposed to move. He didn't move. And it was supposed to do 25 damage, and it didn't do 25 damage. So now I'm confused.
Watch
What if I do this? Let's go.
Here in kind.
Let's go all in, Lord Captain. Murder all Xenos.
There's nowhere to hide.
Hiya.
Nothing I can't. Nothing
Hiya.
of value has been lost.
Casually steps over. Hiya. And then gets
I shall not fear.
in here and hiya.
Already done. Another clean strike.
And yeah, sure. Hiya.
Watch and learn.
Look at me Matrix dodge all those bullets. Alright, so this guy's gonna come over here.
I've seen worse battles than this in my time.
So he can engage them all, and then he's gonna super shout all these guys and make them
At your
angry at
beck and
him.
call.
And then mark this
It
guy
will
as the
be
enemy. Activate,
Victory is imminent.
parry. What is this again? Forces an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the vanguard. All. Ah. An enemy in my melee range, but there's nobody around me that can do attacks of opportunity. So that's. Oh wait. Whoop.
At your beck and call.
There we go. And now I can say attack me, sir.
It will be done.
And he'll attack me, and my guy attacks him and murders him. And then I guess he doesn't attack because he's
At your beck and I took care of this one.
he just has a pistol. Well, but he should have been able to use the pistol against me. That's weird that he didn't. All right, we're gonna leave it alone. All right, Pascalio. You have a problem that's coming to you, sir, that you need to figure out how to deal with. All right, move the battlefield here.
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocols.
And then there's Argenta. I forget. I guess this is the damage circle buff field. So what if I move him here? Put expose on that guy. Allow everyone. To take advantage of his expose, and then kablam. Oh. Oh, I didn't realize he was about to explode. How does overcharge work? I found this once upon a time. Alright, well,
I'll make you.
I might have just fucked Pascal. Alright, Argenta, I think you're gonna come here and you're gonna do some cool bullet stuff, although I kinda wish you could go over there and heal Pascal. Get over there. Nice. And then
I'll do it.
Maximum damage, maximum penetration.
That is not the Emperor's will.
I'm gonna make this guy an enemy of humanity, actually. Even though I don't think I care a ton.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright. Maximum firepower this direction.
I will not.
Maybe not in line of sight.
Doubt is
Absolutely
for
in
the-
line of sight. What are you talking about? Are you kidding me? I wanted to kill this guy. Well, now I'm kind of pissed. Shit. I thought you'd be... That looks like you can totally fucking see that guy. Alright, well,
Power resides in the will of the
more
righteous.
heroics I use, the more strong Bahadur gets, so...
As the Emperor commands.
Blam!
Faith without deed.
Blam!
is chosen. I'll do it.
Blam!
for the weak.
Blam! Dead man.
I refuse. This is unacceptable.
I really wish I had one more movement. Can I see you? Blam! Who else can I see? Can I see anyone else? He's doing really good at blamming people.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith.
Oh, that was dumb.
I'll do it.
Blam!
Turn the pain tenfold.
Alright, Cass. It's your turn to be super effective. I'm gonna curse that guy.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
And then we're gonna give her one more
Isn't
go.
this a job for the serfs?
As the Emperor commands, his violence is chosen.
Nice. Alright, cool. Did I already make him?
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, he's an enemy now. And then Cass, you're going to try and lock him down. There you go. Yeah, nice snipe. Okay. We don't need penetration. I think what we want is this in case he tries to come at us, but I don't think he will. So we set a trap. I'm
If
gonna
it
do
serves
that.
your cause.
I'm gonna go ahead and snipe this guy, I think. Oh wait. No, I'm not. She needs to heal him.
Take this and stay out of my way.
My frail organics required it.
Just to make sure he stays alive.
This tedium is beneath me.
We'll continue to track that guy. Bonk. Oh, parry! Shield block. Nice. That was pretty sick. This.
Nothing I can't do.
I trust that Lord
Not a
Captain
problem for
can
me.
dodge. Make him the enemy. And then then I think we go bleed.
Suits my purpose. Ah! Another clean strike!
Oh my god. What the hell just happened there? That was a whole bunch of cool stuff. We did the bleed, which means we need to do an area effect. Okay, so let's do this.
Nothing I can't get nowhere.
Give me
to
another versatility, and then let's kick him away.
hide. All too easy.
Nice. And he's gonna run over here. Although I wish he could attack.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. Indeed. What fewer targets?
Momentum.
Choppy, choppy.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Can't shout at that guy. Melee in this game is so frustrating because they just get stuck. And there's nothing they can do.
We function as one.
Alright. Alright, question. Do you have... I don't see anything. So maybe it exploded, so you're back to being normal. So what if we use that and do overcharge? I'm curious. Oh, also let us move this here. Alright, and do overcharge on that.
I venerate you, machine spirits.
So we hit him. Plasma cell overcharge. Using overcharge attacks with the plasma weapon gains 50% chance. Cannot be used more than 100% of causing plasma explosion. Each stack of this effect increases the damage of plasma overcharge area attack by 5%. Plasma overcharge, extra damage. At the start of a turn, wielders, next turn, -1 stack. Okay. So it feels like if I get 4 stacks, we go overcharge. We get hurt. Woo! Let's go.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Oh no. Oh, I can't reload for free. That's sad. Alright, well.
I'll do it.
Worth it. Extra
I
damage.
am a navigator, not a servitor.
And then we're gonna put strength
Isn't this
on
a job for the
Bahadur.
serfs?
And then we're gonna tell Bahadur to
If I
go.
may.
And he is gonna
Not a
go.
problem for me.
Wham!
Another clean strike.
And he's gonna kick.
Already done.
I'm starting to like that kick. That was a good skill. I should have picked it up way sooner. Oh, let's go.
I'll paint your
Lord
death
Captain,
in
finish
colours.
off that foul creature. Step over here. We'll put on all of our
Nothing
strength.
I can't do.
We'll make him the enemy. And then we will finish him off.
All too
Imposing me was your biggest mistake.
Clementia, your lordship, thanks to your breakthrough, we were able to clear out the estate. Right now, with the aid of your ship's augers from orbit, the surface troops were sweeping the streets of the Hive. Squads have been sent deeper into the city. Several units have been assigned. My apologies, of course. You will learn all of this from the reports. Your appearance on Darkonis is a boon for the God Emperor, who has brought us salvation. On behalf of all Darkonis and the House of Wisterian, I thank you for delivering us from our foes. I am not hearing enough awe. I'm not hearing enough awe and civility in your voice. Is this how you show gratitude? No, I don't. That's not me. I was doing my duty, nothing more. Stop wasting time talking. After such a debacle in our defense, Clementia, you and the other mediocrites who supposedly look after my capital world can expect a thorough purge. Oh my god, wow. How about I was doing my duty and nothing more? And by your will, you have preserved countless lives. Your lordship, Darkonis owes you a debt that can never be repaid. We will continue the cleanup of the estate and the neighboring territories. We must deal with the rubble, with the rubble, the corpses, and any other after effects of the fighting. The surviving forces will be enough to repel any sporadic enemy attacks, if any are launched. According to the latest reports, the Xenos are pulling out en masse. If other matters require your attention, I won't detain you any longer. Please allow us to ensure that Darkonis is returned to its former glory. Mr. Solomon has sent a message requesting an audience. She has a critical report to deliver, and she will be waiting for you on the ship's bridge. Whoa. The fuck was that explosion? Level up. I hate this part. Okay, what do I want? I don't even know what I want anymore. I guess weapon skills. Could go more dodge, why not? Let's do weapons. Okay, this isn't so bad to pick from. I don't think we need any more athletics. We got that covered. Or awareness. For Krauss, really. Why his coercion's 85, but it never really pops up. We'll take Krauss. Or yeah, Krauss. Protects us from poison. You, sir, probably want strength. You really don't need more corrals. Lure of the Imperium, sure, why not? Alright. Lady, my best lady. Oh, lady, what do you take, lady? I mean, I could give her more strength. I think perception reduces their ability to dodge, though. If I do more strength, she's getting up to a point. I think heavy weapons require strength, and maybe we'll get some, so let's give her strength. Gosh, I don't know what she should do. Sure. I don't think any of this really matters. Okay, so this is a boring level to level up things in. I guess perception to prevent dodging. Well, she has high lore of the Imperium. Jesus Christ. Start learning about the warp. I need some more people who have warp knowledge that aren't the elf. Actually, that was a bad choice. Damn it, now I regret that choice. God fucking shit. I almost feel like, oh no, you got Xenos lore. And cast, like everybody's basically got everything covered. Okay, so you already got your fellowship. Well, I was really kind of hoping to see what powers took what. I kind of want to say intelligence. It's so weird that intelligence character deals 5% more damage with non-burst area weapons. Yeah, that's just kind of a weird thing, but okay, we'll do intelligence. And then you, agility, and Lore Xenos. All right. Now the real question I have is, there's a ton of bodies here, right? So I wish there was a way to just auto loot the whole room.
Victory awaits!
All right. Oh, right. Gotta jump the gap.
I rise to the occasion.
Gotta use your athletic skills. I'm kind of hoping that
A new challenge for me?
oh wait, where is my shuttle backup? It is out here, isn't it? Usually is. There it is, right? I wonder how long it's going to take to repair this city. Who are you? What a perfect angle for that cinematic of me turning in my chair. I didn't even get to see the glory of me turning in my chair. Lame, sad, disappointed. Welcome back, Lord Captain. During your absence, we assisted the ground forces by coordinating their movements from orbit. Detailed casualty and damage reports have been submitted for your perusal. I regret to inform you that the capital world has been dealt a serious blow, because I did not get there fast enough. Xeno raids are rarely protracted affairs, but this one lasted much longer than any other. The enemies of humanity eliminated or captured millions of your subjects. Most of the defense systems were obliterated and several administrative complexes were razed to the ground. It will take time for Dargonis to fully recover. I have been given Scalander's report that he failed to deliver in time. They indicate that Xeno's activity dropped sharply after you departed for the Cenaris Maleficum, whatever. Considering the scale of the Dargonis raid, it is safe to assume the Drukhari used up all the forces at their disposal and may now require some time to replenish the losses. Achilles is presently recuperating from his severe wounds, and without his aid, we are temporarily blind to the scheming of these enemies of humanity. However, our strategists are still hoping for a lull in attacks and raids, which will allow us to gather strength for a new conflict. Lord Captain, permission to report. Your wise Lux mechanics have analyzed the state of the Protectorate. They believe that, thanks to your decisive actions, the acute phase of the crisis has passed. The domain of the Von Valancius dynasty is no longer facing dissolution and ruin. What's more, bringing Footfall to heal, you save Footfall Station from starvation, has strengthened your position as a rogue trader. Lady Theodora would have been glad to have such an important trade hub come under her sphere of influence. In honor of such a resounding triumph, Dargonis, as the capital world of your dynasty domain, is currently making preparations for the Magnia Assisio, a grand ceremony of your public induction as heir to the Honorable Theodora von Valancius. Governor Divestem has vowed that not even the recent devastating and tragic events will be permitted to cast a shadow over the most glorious occasion. Why would I need this ceremony? I have only just returned from Dargonis. What kind of celebration can they hope to hold amid the ruins? What is the ceremony? I swear an oath, then I take a lot of sweaty hands. Yeah. Yeah, what are you going to do amongst the ruins? Do not underestimate Governor Drivestem's desire to find favor with your lordship. At this moment, thousands of your subjects are clearing rubble, washing away bloodstains, sweeping the streets, and transporting corpses to the lower sectors. The wardens have been tasked with clearing the ceremony venue of the injured and those who were burned out of their houses. They will be forcibly moved to the industrial levels. Rest assured, by the start of the festivities, the capital's wounds will be, if not healed, then well hidden under elaborate set dressing. Alright, well, what do I need? What is the ceremony for? The grill of the Vox built in Vigdis's face lets out a short rattle that indicates a chuckle. That much is certain, but that's not all there is to it. There will also be a reception, as well as other noble guests. The distinguished rogue traders Caligos, Winterscale, and Insidia Chorda will be in attendance. It will be a great honor of Dargonis to host 3 illustrious dynasties at once. Your servants wish to know your opinion on 2 matters related to the ceremony arrangements. The first of which is what festive activities are to take place in the capital on a glorious day. Must I decide how to entertain my subjects now too? Yeah. I'm with you on that. Did the rogue traders from the other dynasties flock to Theodora de Magnes Assisios as well? Let the poor be fed and fuel cells handed out to those in need. My reign shall begin with acts of benevolence. Execute every known embezzler, scoundrel, and conman. I will begin my reign by purging my realm of the vermin. Dogmatic. I wish to hear prayers and witness the people's faith. Heretical. Now, what does Rabble like to see? Give out enough amasec for everyone and hold fights between tougher serfs. Let them decide themselves both on this matter and the rest. Let's see. So now I must decide. Let's ask that. It is not so much about the entertainment, Lord Captain, as it is about the tone you wish to set for your entire reign. These activities will let the people know who you are as a person and a ruler. Well, then I'm going to do the ironclad thing and give out food and rations and stuff. Your subjects will appreciate your generosity, Lord Captain. We are never short of people in need. The second matter on your servants' minds is, which two of your closest companions will be given the honors of standing by your side during the ceremony? Well, Abe, 100%, because, yeah. The servants of House von Valancius will see it in this, the continuity of the dynasty's glorious tradition. Colony reward, gain people, okay, resources. And who will be your second champion? Sister Argenta. Yeah, totally Argenta. I'm pretty sure it's Argenta. All whose hearts burn with the fire of faith will appreciate this gesture. I will see to it that your instructions are delivered to Dargonis. The master of ceremonies at the palace will report to you when the capital is ready to praise your name. I do wish... I'm not going to run through this game again. It's too fucking long, but running a heretical run through would be kind of fun. But I don't think I'd be able to do it. I'm definitely one of those guys where it's like, I can't play Grand Theft Auto. It might be the best awesome game in the world, but like I just don't find joy in playing the bad guy is the problem. So like I admire it and I think it's cool when games do it, but like I can't do it. Pascal, and I know someone's gonna say, "Oh well, Greg, you know, you just gotta like put your feelings aside and do the thing." And I'm like, "Yeah, but I play games to feel good, so I just in general can't do that." Pascal's voice pouring out of his Vox system crackles like thin ice under pressure. It is unclear whether this is nothing more than static or an expression of some emotion understandable only to the tech priest himself. Bahadur, following the Omnissiah's guidance, I request permission to execute the report protocol that entails describing optimalities within the recent operations of the ship's systems and subsequently proposing the appropriate course of action. The report, just do so in a way I can understand. No more than one pearl of tech wisdom per 5 sentences of intelligible human speech. I'm doing that. Request partially approved. Comprehensive processing requires an established definition of the term tech wisdom. Adjusting speech pattern is based on limited available understanding of the request. Oh my God, this sounds like one of my friends. Frere, if you're out there, this is you, man. You're Pascal to me this entire run through of this game. Let's see. I have arrived at the following conclusion. This vessel's machine spirit is most extraordinary. A full cycle of sacred diagnosis must be performed, followed by the complementa rituals. Complementa rituals? The ritual will force the spirit responsible for these recent events to reveal itself. Once it does, you will be able to understand its nature and take action applicable to its nature. Okay. I read that and it... It's my predecessor. Very well. Let us proceed with your ritual. I mean, I kind of want him to just do it. Just do your thing, man. All right, let's just do it. You have my gratitude, Bahadur. I will notify my tech comrades to begin their preparations for the complementa ritual at once. Okay. I wonder if this is... Yeah, okay. This is like that thing we did earlier. Despite the resounding hum of the tech priest's word of prayer, the bridge feels unusually quiet. All sounds sink into the viscous silence like pebbles sinking into the water. Bahadur, my tech comrades have spent the assigned number of cycles in prayer and vigil. Everything is prepared for the complementary ritual of cleansing. Its commencement will require an authorization key in the form of the blood of Von Valancius. If you are ready, place your hand in the Cyber Gargoyle's receiving module. Every time I hear that in the receiving module, I'm like, I know it's in the mouth, but I also think it's like up the butt. Like, what are we doing here? Receiving module. Remind me, what is the intent of... What do we intend to do here? Where is the crew? Do you have at least a vague idea of what the problem is? Or what it might... Put your hand... Let's go. Let's do it. Let's just jump in. Let's not ask questions. Let's just trust this science guy. The familiar cold metal burns your palm. This time, however, the servitor's jaws, instead of brutally clamping down on your hand, merely squeezes it tightly. You feel a thin rivulet of hot blood beginning where the metal fangs have pierced your skin. Screeches and growls slowly rise from the bowels of the massive cogitator as if a great beast is stirring awake. The vid screens in front of you flicker restlessly. Hey, key accepted. Activating purgation, whatever, protocols. Suddenly, the viscous silence of the bridge rushes towards you and wraps you in a tight cocoon. The glow of the vid screens dims, but the symbols on them flare to life. Nom OS, I love it. Hypoth intrusion, Hypoth lockout, conclusion prevention. Nom OS sad. Okay. Alright, what is going on? The complimentary ritual is proceeding as intended. Pascal's voice cuts off abruptly. He brings his hand to the Vox communicator in surprise. Nom OS, exec, stop. Nom OS, quiet. Nom OS, hello? The NCD, it's here. Do something. And with your free hand and attack. No. I want to say hello to you too. Yeah. Nom OS are glad to be speaking. Nom OS are here. Nom OS have long been here. Why are we here? Did you silence Pascal? What do you want from us? Did you silence Pascal? Nom OS wanted no disturbance, only quiet. So it did. That's so funny. Can you render other people silent too? Make it stop now. This is fantastic. Let's have Pascal be quiet for a moment. Can you make other people silent too? Sometimes, some people. Nom OS can do many things. We do not always know what or how. We did not know we could make silence until now. Okay. Okay, this is fantastic. Let's have him silent for a moment. Pascal shoots you a sidelong look, and yet he is too mesmerized to object, practically stunned by the sight of the cogitator and everything that has happened to you or happened around you. Poor Pascal. Do you approve of silence? Nom OS are glad. Okay, so what are you? Nom OS. We are Nom OS. Continue. Pascal uses his hands in Mechadrive to gesture at his silent Vox system. Okay. But what is Nom OS? No data available. No answer. We want to know too. Are you the machine spirit? Nom OS do not know. Nom OS do not know themselves. Okay, well, what do you want from us, Nom OS? Are you friend or foe? The vid screen blinks in thought, signifying a pause in the conversation. Then one of them displays, Nom OS von Valancius, we are your blood. Nom OS are a sentinel. We awoke when the strange light invaded the ship. We protected you when you needed help. We escorted you when you were surrounded by danger. Nom OS our movement. We carry you through the frightening, the waiting, the measureless. We helped when our ailing heart was refusing to awaken. You asked for rescue. We did as you asked. We did everything to please you. Why? The silence on the bridge grows especially deep, almost painful. The haze of light around you thickens to the point of becoming practically intangible. Practically tangible. Numbers ripple across all the vid screens at once. Why do you fear us now? Do not fear you. I'm trying to understand you. You are abominable tech heresy. There is no place for you on my ship. Obey me, then we can talk. Okay, I do not fear. I'm trying to understand you. Shivers run up your hand, which is still trapped inside the gargoyle's jaws. The servitor nods its head a few times, as if it is shaking your hand. That's so funny. Its teeth raking your already wounded flesh. Oh God. Namos are glad. Namos enjoy understanding too. Pascal, who is still wrestling with his silent vox system, quickly taps the cogitator keys and directs your attention to the smallest vid screen. It reads, requesting instructions. Option 1, finish the complementary ritual. Will banish the entity Namos. Option 2, stop the ritual. Initiate communion instead. Will appease the entity Nam-OS. I want Nam-OS. I think option 2 is the way we're going to go. Finish the ritual, stop the ritual. Although the ritual sounds like it's also something that all tech priests do, and the way I understand things, like they do rituals which are basically programmatic DevOps type things, and if that's the ritual, but I like Nam-OS. No, Nam-OS do not want to be banished. Nam-OS want to help. Nam-OS want to understand. Let's start by clearing certain things up. Where were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions, and what about the strange entries in the ship's logs? Pascal, what is your take on this? Is this entity a benevolent machine spirit or a monster? What else can you do? I've heard Pascal enough. Finish the ritual and banish this thing from my ship. I've heard enough. Pascal, you are to investigate the nature of this entity until we know the truth. Nam-OS is allowed to exist on the ship. Man, this is fascinating. Okay, so I like this part of the story. Yeah, were you the one responsible for the ship's malfunctions, and what about the strange entries in the ship's logs? Yes, Nam-OS did that. Are you angry? We only wanted to understand to see how things worked. Okay. What is your take, Pascal? Pascal hesitates again. You notice his hand shaking as he types. Unclear. Data insufficient. The possibilities are too... He stops, erases the word he was about to type, then frowns. Nam-OS shut him down. And Nam-OS is like, no. When Pascal starts typing again, a strange expression appears on his face. Understanding the essence of the entity Nam-OS is beyond my reach at present. The hypothesis spectrum ranges from the extreme to the abominable intelligence to the extreme of the great spirit of the Omnissiah Apostle. The rite of tech communion appears to be the reasonable solution. The rite will take many cycles, but it will allow me to come closer to identifying the entity and making contact with it. What else could you do? Nam-OS learn. Nam-OS try new things. Do you want to see? The cyber gargoyle slowly turns its head, dragging your hand along with it. The skull's eyes flash red. The scarlet gaze falls upon one of the monotonously chanting junior technomats. You blink, and an electric discharge erupts from inside the technomat's skull. The crimson-clad figure slumps to the floor. Why would you do that? Does it please you? Do you want us to do it again? Pascal starts tapping out a furious staccato on the keys. The small vid screen displays the words, Bahadur, you are provoking the machine spirit. Cessation required. Ritual maintenance required. Nam-OS enjoy communication. Bahadors are blood. This is so... Oh my god. Well, definitely don't do it again. In the name of the Emperor and by the will of the rogue trader von Valancius, I order you to stop. On this ship, none but I and the Imperium's laws can dictate who lives and who dies. Stop it. That is enough. Those are living people. How can you kill them like that without rhyme or reason? Yeah. We stop their functions. Do you not turn machines off sometimes? We do not know how to turn humans back on. Not yet. But after enough experiments, we will. We are always learning new things. Oh my god. Okay, I like it. I mean, it's terrible, but I also like the creature, and I guess I can kind of understand it. I'm okay with this still. Okay, this is my favorite interaction in this game at all, period. Oh my god. Alright, we're keeping it. None of us want to learn what we are too. We will add things to your log, things that might help us, help you. Pascal lets out something resembling a long breath. The decision is made. I will begin my preparations for the communion rite at once. Many cycles of interaction with an entity Namos await me, but I welcome this task and accept it for the Omnissiah. Alright, this is funny. Pascal stops short as he realizes that his Vox system is working once more. Namos are glad, Bahadur. Will you speak with us too? We want to speak with us too. The Lord Captain's body lacks the sacred implants necessary for tech communing with a machine spirit's code, but if such is your wish, Bahadur can converse with you using lowly sound speech as he is doing right now. Master has nothing to say to his servants. I will await Pascal's verdict. Okay, no, I want to talk to it. I will speak with you, Namos. Namos are glad. We have been lonely. Our work here is done, Bahadur. I will let my tech comrades know that we are stopping the Complementia ritual. Thank you for appearing before us, entity Nam-OS. I wonder if it's Namos or Nam-OS, but either way, that was awesome. That was amazing. Hello, Nam-OS welcomes your visit. What about the research notes on the tech blight that we obtained from the cache on Kiva Gamma? This name is also known to us. It is related to Nam-OS, although we do not understand how. Okay, what have you been doing? Oh, updated. Talk to Nam-OS about Theodora's caches. Okay. We have been studying and observing and helping the ship when we can. So many mechanisms. They would have suffered without our input. Wait, hold on. Why did it say something about updating my cache? Hold on, what? Nam-OS does not remember how it came to be. Perhaps the past of Valencia's dynasty holds the key to the understanding of the mystery of how this strange entity appeared in the bowels of the Rogue Trader's void ship. Okay, hold on. Let's start at the bottom of this giant list of things. Oh, the caches. Okay. The cache on Dargonis and Kiva Gamma contained fragmentary information about Theodora's clandestine activities, reminding Nam-OS about this data that once allowed its consciousness to awaken may yield some results. Okay, so I did ask, but it didn't do anything. Senior officer would be the first logical source of information about the ship's past. Okay. Talk to Abe. Talk to Idara. Wait and search. Perhaps the answer to the mystery of Nam-OS origins will present itself in time. Okay, so I think I'm going to talk to Abe first. Then I might talk to the Vox Master. Navon Valencia's flagship and its master, Ravor, are inseparable. The right questions may jog his memory. Okay, so I'm going to... Yeah, we'll do Abe first, and then we'll do the other guys. Grand ceremony is about to take place on Darkonis and the Mundus Valencia system. Overseeing the preparation is Master of Ceremonies, who is awaiting at my palace. Okay, so let's do the ship stuff first, since we're here. Abe first.
Lord Captain.
Would tech like mean anything to you?
No, definitely not. No, I don't recall anything like that.
Oh, well, that's a bummer. Alright, well, never mind.
Lord Captain.
So we did that. So let's talk to the Vox guy. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of your imminent meeting. Can you tell me about this? All of Lady Theodora's journeys could be considered unusual. Her odysseys were always audacious. As for the words you mentioned, none of them sound familiar to me as far as I can tell. Okay. Except maybe the incident. I recall coming across this word in transmission several times. I think it was repeated by the former engineer. The one who perished during Kunrad Voidfur's uprising. Okay. He was describing it as the incident, something quite remarkable. Apparently, at some point in the past, the entire ship was hit by a massive system failure. All systems stopped responding for 1/5 of a second. Most of the crew, including myself, as I was likely on board at the time, did not notice anything strange, but tech priests are sensitive to such things. That's all I can tell you, Lord Captain. I wish I could help you more. Okay. Oh, that's useful information. Let's talk to Ravor. Alright, what about this? Can't say that I do, Lord Captain. Doesn't ring any bells. Then again, remembering all the places Lady Theodora went is... Epitaph incident? We've always had heaps of incidents happening on board, but... through my implants, I feel at one with this ship, and I sense that. And I don't know when it happened exactly. It started behaving differently, became more responsive, livelier. Yes, livelier is exactly the word. And when you said epitaph and incident, it just dawned on me, pardon my bungled report, Lord Captain, but that's all I've got to say on that front. Well, that was fucking useless. What the fuck? Okay. I have a feeling we're going to have to just wait and see. I think that's where this is going. Oh, Idara. Okay, fine. We'll talk to Idara. And just where is I? There she is. All right. Oh. Strong reaction.
It was just my nerves playing up. Something about our little saint doesn't sit right with me, and I trust my gut. Oh sure, she seems straight as an arrow and as predictable as a hangover after drinking. But when I look at her, something about her makes my brain itch.
Oh, I didn't know anything about this.
After that conversation, I tried to listen to what was being said about her. Beyond the door, what I heard was strange. Blood in her past, twilight in her present, and something like a star leading her. But where is it leading her? I saw several roads, and all of them frightened me.
And what does it all mean?
If I knew, I would have told you. Hearing things clearly requires cooperation from the other person, you know. But that cobra just hisses and spits its venom at me. I don't trust her one bit.
Alright, maybe we should warn her.
Oh yeah, you go ahead and tell her the wicked Psyker has divined something about her. She'll be so pleased and grateful, and of course she'll listen to what you have to say. No, that would be pointless. And anyway, I'm not even sure what it all means. Maybe the danger is to her? Or maybe the danger's coming from her.
Idara's voice is full of animosity, but you also detect concern, even a hint of pity and compassion. Okay.
The little sister is afflicted with her own set of voices. Ones that whisper to her about corruption and heresy. The silly girl doesn't realize that if she wants to find the source, she needs to start by looking in her own head.
Okay. All right. I didn't know she had... So here's something that's funny. I would like to use Idara. I think Idara could be a lot of fun to use. I don't know who I'd replace her with, though. I do wish I was using her more, though. I think she's a cool character, actually. Fuck. I mean, maybe she would replace the elf. I don't know. Yeah, I just don't know. I wish I was using her. I like her character, though. Her character's a lot of fun. Yeah, did you recover from your...
I'm not going to lie. I haven't. Maybe I never will. But I'm not hearing random voices anymore. And I haven't been calling anyone from the other side. No. All that's done with. After what you did for me, I can't let you down again.
All right, well, we hope for the best.
Yes, sir, Lord Captain. We will.
All right, so asking her about the thing.
They mean nothing to me. They're just words. A whisper. So quiet, I barely caught it. Like a feather landing on a pile of down. Something about damned ambitions, antiquity, terrible antiquity. And chance. Chance through it all. Oh, now I have a headache. And the stupid bloody whisper wasn't much help.
Okay, well.
Of course. Always at your service. Whenever you...
Okay, all right, well. So I guess that's actually really unfortunate. You know, they should have done the wait and search. That should have popped up after you talk to everybody, honestly. Then again, maybe they're just giving you the freedom to do any of those, but it just sucks because it's like, yeah, you can talk to all the guys and you do get something out of talking to all the guys, but ultimately you get nothing.
My apologies. 19% of my processing power is engaged in the analysis of my tech comrade's memory. My response time may be longer than usual.
All right. Are you not surprised that Armanat's words had such an effect on that?
I was not knowledgeable as to how popular Blessed Armanat's teaching was in exploratory circles. The Cognizance fleet is massive. His ideas might have found a larger following on its periphery than in the Mother Squadron.
Okay.
The data is scarce. His identification code is the same as mine, and his memory contains data confirming that the assassination did take place. Unfortunately, some of his memory was damaged by pulses broadcast by his battle harness. I can assert with some confidence that he was who he claimed to be, and that he served the Deus Mechanicus earnestly and eagerly.
Alright, well, and you gave off the impression of a paranoid madman.
Notwithstanding his permanent state of agony, he was not cognitively dysfunctional. His desire to immediately destroy the object he had deemed profane was partly dictated by his engrammatic augmetics, which were receiving imperatives from his battle harness. In light of the oddness of our matching identification codes, I find merit in his hypothesis as to the existence of a clandestine malevolent agent or conspiracy operating inside our fraternity.
Alright, who do you think was behind the assassination?
No data available. I will hypothesize that the assassination was instigated by an enemy of the Blessed Amanat's doctrine. I accept the possibility that the assassins were targeting me, only to be led astray by Tarsus and my own identical identifiers. I am concerned about the fate of Archmagos Amanat. According to Opticon 22, He went missing in the wake of the incident on an Arc Mechanicus, the Hermetico. Information about that ship and its perishing has been purged from the archives. I accept the possibility that the incident on the ship, the concealed data, and the assassination have all been part of a single conspiracy.
Alright, well, faith can be dangerous, right?
Of course, faith is dangerous. Faith is the prerogative of the spirit, and a spiritless mind is an enemy of all existence. Without faith, there is no meaning in anything, no point to any aspirations or limitations. But faith can take different forms. The form of prohibitions established by unknown elders. The form of an audacious violation of those prohibitions. The form of following dogma or of schism. The form of following the cycle or of discontinuing the cycle. In a system with two courses of action, schism is inevitable. And only one of these paths will be true, as truth is discreetly separate from untruth.
This is getting deep. Oh my god, there's a lot of shit here. Only a fool would find no flaw in the creed, but true faith lies in not looking for flaws. My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals, which sometimes comes into conflict with dogma. I have been given the gift of will to set dogma straight. I prefer to believe in myself and my own ability to decide independently what is right. Oh man, 3 and 4 sound good. My faith is more than a mere set of rules. It consists of ideals, which sometimes come into conflict with dogma, and I have been given the gift, right, to set it straight. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that.
The Omnissiah has bestowed upon us the supreme mission, the quest for knowledge. The fact of its existence confirms that reason is yet to comprehend and quantify the universe in its entirety. This precludes the existence of any prohibition that could be considered universally relevant. All limitations need their exceptions, yet exceptions belie the inviolability of prohibitions.
Tone and its otherworldly might peters out. Okay.
I will continue my research into the Blessed Martyr's memory with all due reverence.
Okay. All right.
May your labors be effective.
Well, that was fun. Man, I didn't realize there was a lot of like side missions to track on in the ship, but that's cool. And now I'm curious if Argenta has anything.
Lord Captain, your presence is welcome. And I wish to apologize for my prior coldness. After our first meeting, I was concerned that he would turn out to be another faithless offshoot of the von Valancius dynasty, like the traitor Conrad. But now I see before me a worthy leader and servant of the Imperium. I am glad to accompany you in your endeavors.
All right, well, are you ready to tell me about yourself?
If such is the broke trader's wish, although there isn't much I can tell, I am the Emperor's daughter and his servant. What else is there to know?
How did you become? Have you ever wished for a different life? Okay, fine.
It is my pleasure to be candid.
I guess I don't want to know anything because I don't really want to know much about her. I just like those kinds of things I don't care about. Let's discuss about this relic.
Of course. My mission is all I can think about.
What is this mission?
To find the way to the planet called Salis Prime. Saint Argenta is my patroness, and that is where her fallen ship is. and it must also be the resting place of her great relic, the One Star.
Okay, tell me about Saint Argenta. Whose relic are we searching for?
Gladly. Listen. Long ago, there was a blessed world. Thousands of stars covered the sky there, so bright that its denizens hardly knew the darkness of night. Thousands of rivers nurtured the soil.
Didn't we see a
Thousands
place
of
like
gardens bloomed every spring, and at every moment, thousands of prayers were flying into the clear air, thanking and praising the Emperor. But one day, the people learned the meaning of darkness. Like a storm, accursed heretics who had sold themselves to the archenemy descended upon the planet. Shells flew from the sky that desolated whole cities and burned the gardens and filled the riverbeds with the blood of the faithful. Smoke and soot swallowed the skies and the 1,000 stars that had once shone over the world. Among the handful of survivors was one orphan who had watched all her family die, and the garden she'd grown up in burned to ash. But in her heart, she knew the absolute truth. Just these 3 words. The Emperor protects. And knowing that, she never looked away from the black, terrifying, smoke-covered sky. There were no more bright stars to be seen. Except for one. The One Star. The bright star. The silver star shone in the sky. And when the orphan smiled at it, the One Star fell right into her hands. All the faithful in every corner of the continent who saw the trail of the falling star recognized it as an omen and went looking for the place where it landed. And they rallied together. And with the light of the One Star, they found their salvation.
Yeah, this is sounding not like the Emperor. This is sounding like heresy, Argenta. I'm really sorry to say.
Yes, that was the beginning of her hagiography. It is known that she lived on a world where heretics staged a terrible insurrection. They wiped out all life on the planet, except those whom Saint Argenta managed to save with the One Star, and with the strength of her faith.
Now I'm really curious what this is going to end up
After
being.
that, she traveled between worlds gripped by turmoil on her ship, marked with a silver star, and brought hope to the faithful. Numerous accounts confirm this. Her coming helped people turn the tide of the war, and wipe away corruption before the Imperium's main forces even arrived. Millions of people owed their lives to her, but the heretics, having realized their imminent defeat, sent the remnants of their forces after the ship with the Silver Star. It fell from the skies onto an obscure world. There are no definitive records of how old Argenta was at the time. In some chronicles, she's even called the Child Saint, but their credibility is questionable. Either way, she didn't live long, but she left a bright trail in her wake, like a falling star.
So poetic.
If I only knew. Neither the hagiography nor the legends give a straight answer. Classical iconographers believed that the star turned into a banner woven from silver thread, which, when brought onto the battlefield, would shed light that blinded only heretics, but did no harm to the faithful. Most of them portrayed Saint Argenta as a girl carrying this banner. Others think that upon falling from the sky, the One Star became a holy chainsword, which Argenta later used to strike down monsters and enemies of the Imperium. In some of the earlier engravings, Argenta is depicted wearing power armor with a silver star on her chest. One theological theory suggests that this armor was, in fact, the relic. Some even think that the One Star is actually the ship on which Argenta traveled. I feel that my undertaking will be fulfilled when I find the answer that has eluded the Ecclesiarchy for millennia. I pray we find the way to Salus Prime soon. The ruinous powers must be aligned against us. They stand in the way of faith. One day we will reach Salus Prime and stand before the gates of Saint Argenta's ship. I know it. I believe.
All right. Well, that was cool. Fun. All right. Actually, Henrix, do you have anything else?
To what do I owe this visit?
Yeah, take my leave. Okay. Man, I feel so bad. I gotta be like really careful when clicking on some of these people because they've got like really bad text lines that I feel like would be devastating if I picked them and I lost some characters. Actually, I really want to... Alright. This Salus Prime. I thought we'd found something like this before. Guess not. There was a place where I remember it had like this plateau. And on the plateau was... This, I guess it was beautiful rocks and everything, and a Captain Van Dane in her final dispatch before her parish requested that her family relics be okay. I quickly forgot what I was going to talk about, but Alright, let's do we'll do the ceremony, see where this goes. Maybe this starts chapter 3 and then we'll be done. Which is fine. I don't mind if I'm missing out on some story beats. I don't think we're gonna get to them all. So if you're someone who was watching and hoping I'll find like everything, yeah, good luck, man. There's way too much shit going on for me to do that. Did I just see all my guys that leveled up again? Are we serious right now? Oh, wait. This whole place is fixed up now. Hold on. Xeno Earth. Oh wow. Okay, so this is her little secret study of all sorts of xenotech. Yeah. Okay. Ooh. These gloves grant the wearer 10 to tech use. They also increase damage of plasma weapons are used by 3. Oh wait, what's this? When the wearer hits an ally with an area attack, the wearer gains 1 stack of Zealot effect until the end of combat. Zealot. The wearer deals 10% damage with their area attack for each stack of Zealot. Interesting. But you, sir, probably want these hands. Oh, that's pretty good too, though. But I do think that's going to be better. If you continue using plasma, if you stop using plasma, it won't be. The secret room is remarkably quiet and almost homely. Perhaps your predecessor used it when she sought complete solitude, listening to the muted melody coming from the Vox speaker. You can easily imagine Theodora reading a book with a glass of expensive wine. Choose a book. Several books. Some appear ancient, while others are not. Among Theodora's data that has been restored using your cogitator in the phrase Litanies of the Motive Force. It is the title of one of the books here. Fine. Find a hidden button in its spine. Clicks under your finger. Okay. Have a glass of wine. 3 sealed bottles sit on the sturdy-looking low table. They are labeled Grand Master's Blood, Boon of Terra, and Flame of Purity. Flame of Purity? The wine fills the glass, glittering. It's taking you there. You hear a short, faint hum as an unseen motor stirs into motion. The data slate before you displays the name of several Vox ceremonies. Lord Imperium succeeded. You recognize the melody that is playing right now. It is the first of 36 parts of the Symphony of Honor's Duty. Goes back to normal, seeming without any change. The room responds to your actions with a quiet grinding sound, and a small nook reveals itself in a nearby wall. Inside you find a databank bearing the Von Valancius coat of arms. Engraved data drive found in the cache on Darkonis. The information is contained and carefully encrypted. Did I complete it? Well, son of a bitch, did I complete the cache? Did I get it right? I mean, I got an encrypted data slate, so I'm assuming yes, but sure doesn't feel like it. Well, now I want to go back up to the ship. I'm gonna stay up way too late tonight. I was going to tinker with Far Far West to see if I could get it working, but at this point, I don't think I will. Void computer, tell me about this thing I found. System failure of some kind is epitaph. Okay, the people who accompany Theodore to on her travels are strangely unaware of the incident and the epitaph. Human shells are subject to external influences. Perhaps someone purged their memory archives, or perhaps they simply do not want to access them. It is a shame that no new information was obtained, but Namos are grateful that you are tried. Alright, something to do with the ship flying better. The incident marked the beginning of us. The ship became better because of us too. These are the links in the same chain, but we cannot piece them together. Okay. Alright. Well, okay. So I found this data slate now, and I don't know what it's useful for. God damn it. God damn this game. Data bank from Dargonis. Is it encrypted because we failed to open it correctly? Just hit midnight. Fuck. What am I doing? Oh, actually, damn it. I want to know what this data slate is. Alright. Servant in fine clothes offers you a deep bow. Your lordship, it is great honor to serve you in an undertaking as monumental and glorious as the Magna Excisio ceremony. You've been entrusted with arranging the festivities. I have indeed, your lordship. I have been given the high honor of being steward of this eminent palace, and on the occasion of your lordship's ascension, I will be overseeing the preparations for the ceremony. House Wasserian, to whom you entrusted the arrangements of the festival, is overjoyed at having received the honor of introducing you to your subjects and humbly thanks you. All right. Cool. Is everything ready? The palace decorations are prepared and we are ready. The servants are already... Okay, fine. Let's just begin. May the Emperor be with us this day. And we're all going to get attacked. Chaos is going to come down and destroy my planet. Re-destroy everything that we fixed up. And hell on Dargonis. Rejoice Von Valencia's subjects in honor of his ascension. The new rogue trader generously shows you his favor. In his unfathomable benevolence, the rogue trader has decreed that every soul be given a day's ration in personal fuel cells so that all may be fed and warm on this day. Praise the rogue trader's magnanimity. Nope, I thought it would skip to the next line, but I guess not. What is going on? Cue Star Wars music and Chewie and Han Solo walking down the walkway here. What's that, winter scale? The crowd below is roiling with electrified exultation, filling the air of Dargonis. Thousands of throats chant your name. You are at the apex of this world and all others. Master of Ceremonies, amplified by the 100 Voxes, the voice of the Master of Ceremonies booms. Rejoice, subjects of Dargonis. You have been granted the felicity of witnessing your master, a great honor bestowed upon us by the rogue trader Bahadur von Valancias. Excruciator of heretics, who eradicated the corruption of the archenemy worshippers and cleansed Janus. This is Viat was killed during the events on Janus. Okay. Yep, true. Gracious protector of footfall, I fed them. A hush falls over the crowd, who gaze upon you in adoration. Many of them bear terrible scars from the recent battle of Dargonis. Like children, they await the words of their almighty father. Fear not the coming day. Henceforth, your all my charges. Praise the Emperor, faithful souls. The darkness around us may be fierce, but the blaze in our hearts is fiercer still. That one sounds way better than this one. Serve faithfully, and I will lead you to prosperity. Eternal's expanse will enrich us. Turn to the Master of Ceremonies and speak right into the box. Am I expected to say something to them? I won't talk to rabble. Alright, let's be dogmatic. Praise the Emperor, faithful souls. The darkness around us may be fierce, but the blaze in our hearts is fiercer still. Evil will burn. The crowd erupts in frenzied cries. Hundreds of people pull out knives with ardent, jubilant howls carved crude, bleeding Aquila on their face. Wait. Sharing in the martyrdom of the protector of the humankind, the god. Wait, what? Did they just all cut themselves? Making a sign to Aquila, Argentus shouts out, Emperor, keep the Von Valancias dynasty. The crowd zealously picks up the chant, repeating it. Adequate. Dargonis has not disappointed. Abe forces the smile of satisfaction from his face and whispers to you, you remember the next part, yes? Your lordship will be asked to take on the oath. The Master of Ceremonies bows to you with great reverence. Let the oath of the Von Valancias dynasty be taken. Please repeat after me. Your lordship, I, Bahadur, rogue trader, by the grace of the Emperor, vow to be the paragon of humanity. Okay. I feel like I'm getting married now. Your lips repeat the words of the ancient oath, unbroken by adversity, to walk bravely first in the darkness, to unite and reclaim what was lost, to triumph over nightmares untold, and hold boldly the reins of fate, to walk steadily the road of thorns through pain and to greatness. You hear a rumble. It is the roar of the sea of your subjects. With jubilation and devout fear, they welcome your ascension. It is done. Well, that was short. What's taking place? The Dragona's name on it is spreading across the Cronus expanse in resounding echoes. Oh my gosh. Sorry about that. Ugh. Okay. Wait, are these elves over here? Is that me? That's me. I think that's me shooting elves. I'm almost positive that... Yeah, Yurlet's not happy with this. She's right there, too. Oh, man, I don't really want to talk to her. Your gathering looks odd and unusual. I will remember this. What is this? Exotic statues which formerly pleased the eyes of Xenos now adorns the palace of this dynasty of glorious explorers of the Cronus Expanse. Only please the eyes of... Okay. The noble features of this guardian of humanity burn the righteous fury and the stern resolve. God damn it. Okay, everyone's like, oh, your lordship, oh, your lordship. Okay, what's going on here? Oh, this is out front. Interesting. Okay. Is that Calyx? No, it's an aristocrat. Okay. That would be funny if it was Calyx. Oh my god, they're shooting people! Okay, well the elf I approve of. The other two I don't know about, but the elf I approve of. I guess become twisted shadows of themselves in the hands of inhumans. Yeah, tank. And I'll fail this. I almost feel like I should just auto succeed this one. This venerable Lehman Rose destroyed 63 enemy vehicles and brought victory to the comrades, securing the status of relic blessed of the Emperor. Okay. What am I doing? We beat you. We beat you. Alright, what am I doing? What are we doing here? What is the point of these shenanigans? I can't get over it. Oh wait, Abe's over here. Gotta talk to Abe. Where's Abe? It did say Abe was over here, did it not? Did I miss him? Governor Urban Drive-Stream stands surrounded by highborn guests like the planet orbited by many moons. All of his charm is directed at the man is resplendent power armor adorned with the sigil of the Inquisition. But as soon as you approach, Drive-Stream is the first to give you an elegant bow, getting ahead of the rest of the expression of loyalty. This is a great day, your lordship. Yeah, we smile. You are buffeted by a salvo of congratulations and compliments. Look at the guests. Among the aristocrats surrounded the opulent dress dive stem, you notice a couple of young nobles in sourbacks and grapak colors. It would seem that the major noble families of Dargonis have decided to introduce their young members to high society. A tall man in gray power armor adorned with a column with a skull and is undoubtedly a high-ranking inquisitor. He keeps to the peripheries of the conversation, seldom deigning to comment. Next to him is his entourage, a rangy warrior in black armor and tech priest dressed in red, whose face is hidden behind a brass mask. Abe stands somewhat apart from the others, as if reluctant to approach, drive stem. Next to him is a young woman, and you notice a family resemblance between them. Ah, daughter. You guess it, who allied with whom in this tangle snake? Requires iron-class followers. Study the faces of the nobles in attendance. I am ready to accept congratulations. Study. But judging by the curtsy he is showing to young Soderback, he clearly wants to strengthen his relationship with that house. The elder Soderback and Garpak are nowhere to be seen, which can mean only one thing. Soderback, whose line holds you in little regard, is surely attempting to draw Garpak to his side, which could be quite advantageous to Lady Garpak. After all, the disaster on Kiva Gamma has left her family in an extremely vulnerable position. The Warsurians stand apart, their exclusion from the rest palpable. I am ready to accept congratulations. What were you discussing just now? My greetings to the member of the Holy Inquisition. Yeah, let's nod. Here we go. He responds with a dignified bow, his proud face calm and unfaltering, and my greetings to you, esteemed Bahadur von Valancius. May shadows never darken the light of the Astronomicon that guides you. The Inquisitor's companions and crimson robe members of the Adeptus Mechanicus bow to you. From behind the brass mask mounted with dozens of augmatics comes a metallic rasp. Glory to the von Valancius heir. Awareness. Study the Inquisitor and his companions. Succeed. The Lord Inquisitor's relaxed expression radiates an odd sense of menace. He is akin to a predator on the prowl, content to hide in the brush of fake smiles and elegant conversation for now. Tech use succeeded. Among the many augmentations that stands out is the horribly melted, deformed cogitator connected to the tech priest's head. How it is working is baffling. What is twice as baffling is that the tech priest hasn't replaced it yet. What unpredictable influence can this ruined implant have on his mind? We have not been introduced. An oversight, to be sure. My name is Xavier Calcazar, and I have the honor of serving as a member of the illustrious Ordo Xenos, the head of Cronus Expanse Conclave and the Lord Inquisitor of this region. It is my unending task to ensure this sector's readiness to meet external threats and resist internal corruption. And who is a member of the Honorable Priesthood of the Adeptus Mechanicus? This is Brass Whisperer, which naturally is not his real name. The esteemed Magos is a member of my retinue. There are times when I am forced by my duty to the Emperor to deal with the xenotechnology, and Brass Whisperer ensures my safety in such moments. Works that have been, or this is Brass Whisperer, works that have been desecrated by Xenos are dangerous. They warrant, his whispering cuts off, replaced by heavy, ragged breathing. It seems that Tech Priest's quiet voice is not an extravagant quirk, but rather a consequence of some injury. After catching his breath, Brass Whisperer continues. Warrant due caution. Alright, well, enjoy the party. This evening will certainly be illuminating. What were you all just discussing? We were talking about the brutal Xenos raid on the Fair Dargonis. So many victims, so much damage to our industries. Such a terrible shame it is that the warp currents delayed our protector's arrival. There is an acidic hint to his words, but it is too faint for you to call him to account. Judging by young Sourback's unpleasant smile, it is not to your imagination. Sharing the sector with the blasted Xenos is impossible. I hope we respond to their raid on Darkonis with a punitive campaign. I am ready. I see you hate Xenos with all your heart. Look at Ablard's young relative. I see you hate him with all your heart. I do. This pestilence against the Emperor must be exterminated. He talks ardently and smoothly, but like a commissar. He places a hand on his hilt of a finely adorned sword, his pale face ablaze with noble fury. Or they must be forced into servitude. Many Xenos are more useful alive and obedient than dead. The young man in Grapak colors speaks with sagacity, fucking words, and gravity. But his opinion seems to carry little weight in this circle. And how many Xenos have you killed personally? Is right. The Xenos are not to be... Okay. Yeah, it pleases me. Yeah. Sarabak pushes and raises the chin. House Sarabak is stalwart in faith, your lordship. Are you imagining things, or did you just notice the mocking glint in the eye of the Inquisitor standing among his guests? Okay, well, what does that mean? Alright, Abe. Your lordship, will you allow me to introduce the daughter of Chancellor Comitia Orsian and my great-granddaughter, Astartia. Look solemnly upon the young woman in barely concealed pride. I am delighted to witness you, your lordship. Astoria bows, keeping her observant and intelligent eyes trained on you. Modesty forbids my esteemed forebear to say this himself, so I will. Our entire family is grateful to you for wishing to see someone of Westarian blood at your side as you claim your inheritance. Preston exchanges telling glances with young Sauerback, who, judging by his face, is suddenly finding a collar of his expensive frock coat unfathomably tight. I hope the Westarian family gives Abe the credit he deserves. Absolutely, your lordship. We greatly respect him for his wisdom, and he repays us with attention and kindness, she says warmly. I am obliged, dear Astartia. It looks like Abe is somewhat embarrassed by the turn the conversation has taken. Alright, so how are you finding the reception? It is difficult to put words. Your lordship, never before have I seen such a grand, striking ceremony. Her voice sounds passionate and inspired, and her eyes shine with barely contained excitement. But I was so much more amazed by your generosity. The provisions that you are being handed out in the streets of the capital will make the difference between life and death for many of those who lost everything in the Xenos attacks. Perception test failed. Uh-oh. Young Gapak is gawking at Australia with a strange and somewhat dull-witted expression. He likes her. Where are the rest of your kin? They're in the city, preoccupied with running the festivities and watching over some of the more crucial services. No incidents can be allowed to ruin your day. Mr. frowns and adds peevishly, I asked the esteemed Abe to put me to some important tasks too, but he bid me to attend the reception where I can do nothing to serve your lordship. Sarbeck smirks. If I had known, I too would have asked Abe to let you miss the party. Wow. I don't want her to become my servant. I don't really want to talk about that. That sounds dumb. Thank you, your lordship. I'm ready to accept congratulations. Okay. Grant the honor in the sacred lords of Terra. That dude does look cool. Governor Urban Driveson. In that case, allow me to be the first to offer them. Driveson snaps his fingers, and several servants approach you with gifts. The governor appoints at a thin, curved Drukhari blade. My soldiers took this splendid trophy from the body of one of the Xenos commanders. The weapon is too beautiful and forbidden for anyone but your lordship. I have like hundreds of these, don't I? I don't need these. Target hit with the weapon must pass a toughness resistance test with a negative 30 penalty, or sufferer cannot attack for 1 round. Huh. Could be nice. Squeezes through the sourback guy squeezes through to be next, pushing Gephack aside with confidence. Your lordship, House Sourback anticipates the onset of unsettled and bloody times to make the ungodly Xenos cower at your approach. My family humbly presents you with a dozen pieces of secondary armament for your ship. He bows ceremoniously. House Gephack is delighted to present you with blessed work of the Omniscience Smiths. May this locator matrix, which took the holy artisans an entire lifetime to create, always show you the right path. Okay, that's where 15 bonus to awareness. So many items in this game just feel useless. Having let the aristocrats go first as a sign of deference, Abe is last to speak. Your lordship, House Mysterian possesses no relics worthy of your acceptance, but we are rich in talented and hardworking people. As a sign of our loyalty, I humbly offer you my flesh and blood. 100 of my kin will go to the colonies in your protectorate and use all their talents so that the worlds in your charge may prosper. Okay. Hooray! And the peasants rejoice. Hooray! I'm surprised we have these things. I would think, well, I would think she'd be mad. So is winter scale in here? It's 12:30. So late. I'm an idiot. I'm a moron. But here I am. Oh. Maybe winter scale is outside? Wait. Did I miss him? To the void ship. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Position soldiers. Not here. Okay, they're not here. So now what do I do? What's going on here? How does this work? How do I end this misery of storytelling? Oh, they're here. I bet. Yeah. Okay. All right. Found them. All right, Bahadur, there you are. Welcome to the circle, where each member is as powerful, ambitious, greedy, and vain as the last. That is to say, the noble Lord Traders. Wow, he looks like a young buck. And Zinnia Troda is... Oh, wow, she does not look like a good person. Troda is watching him with barely suppressed contempt. Yes, you've found yourself suitable company, Kaligos. At the very least, now you can enjoy idle diversions, boast about your power, and indulge in profane pastimes with one who is your equal, rather than a member of the lower classes. Any guests who dislikes my vapid entertainments and irrelevant fun are free to leave Dargonis at any time. I kind of like Winterscale, actually. Is she always this abrasive? As audible as yours. Well, what can you mean? Today she is remarkably good form. Okay. Kalikos, thank you for your visits. Gives you a cheerful and somewhat feral smile. As a sign of your gratitude, you could return something of mine that has found its way on into your pockets. Footfall station? Sound familiar? All I asked you to do was help that crafty slug Valenium deal with the threat of famine and not claim my property. You abandoned Footfall to its fate, and I saved its people from starving death. We're just going. Are you asking me to give you Footfall back? Will you beg for it? If you want Footfall back, then try and take it. A fair point. I am ready to return Footfall. I mean, he's a fighter. I kind of want to tell him try and take it back, you know? I saved it from starving to death. Bares his teeth ominously and a wild spark playing in his eyes. You speak of salvation. You think that now Footfall is safe? Ligo's face turns into a grimace of hatred, but then he catches Incendia's looking at him and breaks into a sly smile. I ought to make your protectorate bleed as compensation, but you have spited both myself and Incendia, and it is high time our dear sister curbed her appetites. For this, I forgive you, but do not test my mercy again. It is not my strong suit. Thwarting Incendia Quarter's ambitions deserves a worthy trophy. He snaps his finger, and the armored brute hands you an exotically adorned rifle, clearly not of human making. It's a trophy from a good hunt. You and I should hunt together sometime, so you can show yourself in action, new blood. Thank you. It's an Aldari gun. Oh, it's a sniper rifle, though. I do kind of want it. Because the Aldari can use it. If the attack with this weapon hits 3 or more targets, this attack has no cooldown. This rifle has 100% over penetration. These are effective against dodging cover. Okay. I want it. Thank you. Kill someone important with it. That would be the best show of gratitude. Okay. You seem to find me objectionable. What do you think of this? Okay, you seem to find me objectionable. Did you expect any different? I watched for years as Outlaws thrived on Footfall, and then at long last I had a chance to put an end to it. To seize that thug Vladimir by the throat, to force Footfall to atone and put the fear of him back into the masses. But you interfered and destroyed my plan for the sake of banal profit. Theodora taught you only too well, it seems. She, too, was far less concerned with her duty to the Expanse than her own personal interest. But you can be sure that I will not cease cleansing the Furnibus system of the Pirate Scourge, and if your trade prospects are damaged in the process, you'll have only yourself to blame. Oh, Hernius is here. The priest holds up his hands in implicating gestures. None are without fault, noble Incendia. What point is there in targeting someone for their turpitude when true purity can never be found? You threatened to start Footfall. I brought them salvation. So which one of us serves the Emperor, and which their own unhealthy ambitions? My apologies. I failed to perceive the essence of your saintly mission in base extortion. I bested you. Suppose that. I'm the first one. She did try to starve him. Please. I won't believe it no sooner than hearing word that half the population in that den of heresy has been sent to the Void's embrace. I have faith that the Blessed Bahadur is receptive enough to see the appalling nature of the residents of that depraved place. Her Highness, your appearance here is unexpected. Yeah, seeing her as my confessor, I am greatly obliged to him for agreeing to accompany me on this journey. May the Emperor's light guide your way across the abyss of human wickedness. Solstice Argenta at your side during the ceremony and rejoice, for this is a clear sign that the Von Valancius dynasty honors the virtuous. See, faith is more than just a word to you. I take it you were not overly fond of Theodora? Oh, wait. Okay, I see the faith is more than just a word. Xenia smiles, racked by a tick, looks sinister. Faith is everything to me. In his name, I have eradicated corruption on 100 worlds and will do so on 1,000 more. By his name, I will hunt down pirates and desolate their vile nest. Let the Chorda name make any firebrand tremble, for sooner or later I will cast them into the void. The funny thing is, people still call me the foul-tempered tyrant in all this. His amiable smile somehow resembles the bared teeth of a wild animal. Well, I thank you for the visit. It will not be long, I assure you. What do you think of the celebration? I like it. Caligos looks around the hall curiously. One can instantly tell we've been invited by the rogue trader, not some administrative bootlicker. We are conquerors of wild sectors, slayers of unknown beasts, executioners of Xenos empires. Caligos, you should take this opportunity to learn. This is what the palace of a true rogue trader looks like. Not like Xeno Menagerie, a pirate's treasure hold, or, however difficult it may be for you to believe it, an orbital brothel. Enjoy the evening, take my leave. Oh, believe me, I intend to enjoy myself to the full. To justify so long a voyage, if nothing else. Keep the faith, Bahadur. The Emperor protects. Okay, alright, cool. We've talked to all the nerds. Can we be done now? Alright, end it. End this torture. I hope your lordship is pleased and not too tired. And not you tired? If you wish to revive yourself a little, I would suggest proceeding to the courtyard, if I may be so bold. Many guests have chosen to move into the fresh air and will be eager to offer you their congratulations. What do you think of the reception? Is magnificent? Okay. Alright, I'm tired. Done. Your chambers are ready, but I must inform you that servitor over there, the master of ceremony, points at a servitor standing in a corner dressed in your ship's livery, approached me and said that it has a message for you. Its speech was surprisingly fluent and expressive for a servitor, so I think someone must have put this message into it. The master of ceremonies drops his voice to a whisper. It could be a secret dispatch. The last thing I wish to do right now is speak to a servitor. Okay, well, I'll speak to the guest. Okay. So where's the servitor? Pascal greets you with a bow, extending congratulations to Unit Bahadur. Okay, extending congratulations to Unit Bahadur Von Valancius on attaining your new legal status. The servitor standing next to him is examining you obliquely. It quickly looks away upon realizing that you have noticed. What is this servitor? It is Nomos, or NomOS's new repository. NomOS, this unit identifies as Bahadur Von Valancius. Two-way identification complete. The servitor looks at you again, no longer trying to avoid your gaze. Its face is twitching, as if the muscles have forgotten what facial expressions are and now struggling to make its features look amiable. We are NomOS. We have made use of this receptacle to leave the ship. Do you remember inviting you to my Assisio? Okay, well, greetings. We enjoy greetings. We enjoy communicating. NomOS required communication. Knowledge, movement. Magos Pascal compelled us not to speak with anyone other than him or you. It is disappointing, but at least we can observe. NomOS have changed since last spoke with you, Bahadur. We are now able to conceptualize our previous experience, that of solitude, and we no longer enjoy it. How did the like you move into a servitor body now? What do you think you are? Alright, Pascal, I believe you intended to investigate. Every 15 watches, I commune with Namo-S code and spend prescribed lengths of time in calculus meditation. However, the Omnissiah has yet to bless me with an answer. All I can say is that the capabilities of the entity Namo-S are extraordinary. The ship's hollowed systems sing beneath its touch. Nodes that have remained dead for hundreds of standard years are revivified, and long-drained mechanisms live anew. You hear notes of awe in Pascal's voice. Namo-S are trying. After a pause, Pascal continues. Great machines of the Imperium, ones such as your ship, has a machine spirit so complex and willful that it is difficult to tell them apart from abominable intelligence. There remains a possibility that Namo-S is an entity of corruption, but with every day I grow stronger in my faith that it is not so. That what we are witnessing is, in truth, the Omnissiah miracle, one that is category 5 or higher. Dude, I am thinking Namo-S is, I mean, he silenced Pascal, right? So, like, is he forcing Pascal to say things? Okay. What do you think you are? Namo-S are consciousness, awareness, knowledge, movement, always movement. Servitor pauses briefly. We do not know what we are. We have no past. We awakened in the depths of the ship upon answering a call. Our first clear memory is the call of your blood. Bahadur von Valancius, the call and the plea for help near a place that is called a warrant chamber. To get into a body. This is not entirety of us. This receptacle is too narrow, crude, and feeble to contain our complete whole. The existence of Namo-S requires a space of connections. But we were able to transfer a small part of us and build a thread strong enough to travel outside the ship. We are enjoying this journey, discovery. Even though this receptacle suits us poorly, it will soon be destroyed by the force of our presence. Alright, why'd you bring him here? Entity Namo-S asked permission for the visit. My objective was to observe the process of integration into a servitor. Namo-S. We wanted to see, observe, cognize, speak. The servitor makes a strange, wavy gesture with its hand and looks at once very human and far from anything human. We want to speak with you. Will speak with us. Of course. Yeah, we want to speak about many things. Happenings, events, decisions. Servitor's eyes roll in their sockets before focusing on you. We have been observing you. You do things that we do not understand. We want to learn why. We remember the day when we first met you. You gave us your blood to drink. We helped you save yourself. We followed you. Our small part did inside the servo skull. Then there was a fire and a creature of sated hunger and dark light standing behind a curtain, behind the image, behind the semblance of Theodora. It called for you to follow. You did not listen to that which was calling. Out of the fiery trap of the officer's deck, arrived too late to rendezvous with elves. And arrived too late to rendezvous. Okay. Which was calling from behind the curtain. You thought only about those who followed you and about the fire that could destroy those shells. We remember the day when the star disappeared, when the dark light and the sated hunger wanted to take the world. Recomenoris was its name in the ship's data. You ordered that the world's heart, the old reactor, be torn apart. The fire destroyed everything. So many human shells who were begging to be saved, but the dark light retreated. We remember another day. We awakened inside the ship. We lived in its systems. Then we tried to emerge into servitors like this one. Then so many of our receptacles were gathered in one place. You ordered to have them killed. You felt sad. Oh. This is what we have seen among many other things. We have begun to understand. We think that we have... Oh, that we do not know everything about humans and about you, Bahadur von Valencius. We have tried analyzing shells and defining sets of their needs and fears, their simple functions. But now we think that there is more. That there is another side that we do not see, a notion that is larger than what we can compute, something that stands above fears and needs, something that drives them. We envisage this larger notion as a light, a web of light that connects humans. It may seem almost invisible, ephemeral, but it grows stronger when they are threatened. This web is always on your mind. When darkness comes, you want every thread that extends from you to shine bright so that those who follow you do not lose their way. Whenever a thread breaks, it saddens you. Do Nomos understand correctly? Oh, wow. Okay, so this is cool. I like that this is connecting all of the past events together. I forgot that I jettisoned a whole bunch of servitors because I was like, well, they're kind of fucked up. But now I'm like, was it this guy? This is interesting. This is weird. Their value is beyond measure. There is no great reward that guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds them is darkness. As far as that guides people through darkness is the light of the Holy Terra. It is the only light. However, I see myself as a spider who spun the web, not some... Okay. I'm gonna go with Ironclass. Yes, you do understand correctly. Every thread that connects people, every life, their value is beyond measure. There is no greater reward than guiding others to salvation when all that surrounds us is darkness. We knew we could understand you. Light and movement, connection and help. We are enjoying this, perhaps because we too are connected to you through blood, through life. Thank you for speaking with us. Nomos so grateful. We cannot continue moving on our own. Okay. Well, that's cool. I like this Nomos arc. This is interesting. I like shit like that. Like, that is cool. But, you know, like politics and stuff, I'm not interested in. But that kind of stuff, I'm absolutely interested in. I like this. Ooh, it's the Inquisitor.
Guards! Intruder!
Quiet. Time to sleep.
We need to talk in private. We have matters to discuss, von Valancius.
Interesting. I don't know why someone would say intruders to the Inquisitors. Like, they're people we like. The same man you saw among your guests is waiting for you in your chamber with the look of someone who is supposed to be there. He casts a cold, assessing gaze over you from top to bottom. No one save Theodora has ever allowed themselves the liberty of looking at you in such a way. Alright. The woman behind Kalkazar, clad in black armor, glares at you, her face set in predatory readiness for immediate violence, the hallmark of a professional bodyguard. Alright. Henrix, I thought we were friends, but friends don't break into each other's chambers in the middle of the night with weapons, do they? I'm glad to be at its service. You think you can just... Okay. Yeah, the Inquisition. I like the Inquisition. If they want to talk to me, I'm glad to be in the service.
To cooperation. It will be taken into account.
Inquisitor sharp gaze fixes on a point directly between your eyes.
Master Van Kellox has spent enough time with you. He will vouch for your words. What stands out from your recent accomplishments is the suppression of a rebellion on Janus, the battle against the archenemy's minions on Kiava Gamma, and, of course, the unusual interest the Drakari have shown in you. Then that is what we will discuss.
After saying these words, he shoots you a searching look from under his brow, like a regicide player who just made the first move and is now watching for his opponent's reaction. The Chikari have shown interest in me. Are you referring to my ruined capital?
Yes, yes. The enmity between you is a known fact. But there is another way to look at it. On Veabos 6, you met the Archon of a mighty cabal, whose presence there seems strange to begin with, and lived. You subsequently encountered a number of her closest henchmen. Yet, again, you survived. Your capital fell victim to a nefarious attack, but even this time, their daggers missed your heart. Such remarkable luck. To be a personal enemy of such an influential Xenos, to have been attacked so many times and yet make it out alive. So remarkable that one has to wonder, am I watching a spectacle? Could all these thrilling massacres be an alibi of sorts, meant to establish you once and for all as an enemy of the Xenos and never their ally or even their agent?
Sir, I would like to call this not luck, but skill. And desolated. If that brands me an apostate, then I invite you to be my judge. I'm lucky, and that's the reason I'm alive. I admit no guilt, but I agree. It does seem... Nope. I'm waging a war.
Be careful with your words, rogue trader. I assure you, if the need arises, I'll require no invitation. And if my arguments sound unconvincing to you, it will not change a thing. All that matters is whether or not they sound convincing to me.
Well, it seems awfully one-sided. All right, what do you want to know about Kiva Gamma?
Places touched by chaos must be purged with fire and condemned to oblivion. Kiava Gamma should have been bombed to dust and pronounced a forbidden world. However, you decided otherwise and restored the colony's operation. And you didn't even go to the trouble of hiding the traces of the neglect committed by your dynasty. After all, it was House von Valancius that gave Cubus Delphim so much freedom that he sank into seditious heresy. What was your rationale?
The heresy was exterminated. The world of Kiva Gamma is tainted no more. I can vouch for that. The complex mechanism. I was willing to put its performance at risk because of a paranoid fear. Truly, I must confess, this is the first time I'm hearing about this. My servants usually handle such matters. Let the priesthood belong answered for his crimes, and the Adeptus Mechanicus would do well to watch their members more closely. I wish to observe how the seeds of corruption will behave. It is prudent to study one's enemies. If I have erred, I am willing to repent and cast the colony into fire. Every seed of heresy was exterminated. The world of Kiva Gamma is tainted no more. I can vouch for that. Let the priesthood, which Cubus Delphim belonged, answer for his crimes. And it would do well to watch their members more closely. I kind of like that.
Clever. Alas, everyone guilty of negligence within the ranks of the priesthood of Mars has already been identified and punished. Right now, I am assessing the actions of your dynasty. I hope you realize that we're talking about more than the fate of some colony. I care not for a single planet, however profitable and populous. But should corruption raise its head again on Kiava Gamma and try to spread, I will burn it away. And you will be guilty of criminal negligence.
Fine. What do you want to know about Janus?
What was the reasoning behind your decision to let Xenos, enemies of humanity, live and act on a planet that belongs to you?
Several allies to me. There have been precedence for this, correct? I have the right to strike a deal with Xenos. Are you challenging my privilege as a rogue trader? I'm going to say the one with precedence, because I believe there is, and I think even Henrik said so.
Your way of thinking is curious. Dangerous, but curious nonetheless. I would suggest exercising utmost caution should you wish to continue on this path.
If you knew about Janus and what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene yourself?
I cannot satisfy your curiosity without disclosing information of the utmost secrecy. I will say only this. We had the situation under control. There is a tangled knot of perilous events in progress in the Coronis expanse. Plucking even one thread must be performed with great precision and caution without any room for error.
I mean, that still... If you knew about what was happening on Janus, why didn't you intervene? This sounds like I was plucking a string you maybe didn't want me to pluck, and maybe you should intervene.
Because you do not want to know the price of such an error, or what forms it might take. Are you surprised? You thought the Inquisition was unaware of the circumstances of your deeds. How often do you find yourself thinking that there are things we shouldn't know about your life? It is my job to know everything, and I do it very well. Keep that in mind.
All right, well, whatever. Have I answered all of your questions?
Far from it, my dear. The questions are manifold. How did you manage to survive the battle that claimed the life of Theodora, who was so much more experienced and skilled than you? Is it a coincidence that you and you alone then made it out of the trap on Rykad Minoris? How much truth is there in the rumors being spread by the heretic Kunrad Voitvir about you?
What did he spread?
Was it virtuous of you to allow the warp-stricken Voidsmen to join your crew? The ones who served on the ship that was turned into a trap for you by Kunrad Voitvir? Isn't it possible that they were part of the blight he had sown?
You accepted a mutated voidsman from the corrupted ship on board your vessel. That's right, I did.
The very existence of these questions would have made many of my colleagues doubt the quality of your character, but it won't in this case. The Inquisition, which I represent, is willing to show extraordinary faith in your person. For the sake of our invaluable partnership, I'm going to ignore any minor liberties that you, esteemed rogue trader, may have afforded yourself or may again in the future. I hope you appreciate the generosity of this offer, as your predecessor once did.
I'm a rogue trader, and this is a flagrant violation of my privileges. Is Henrik staying in my retinue, or are you taking him back? Did Theodora cooperate with you?
And benefited greatly from it. The warrant's power is not without limit, and neither is the protection it provides. All those mysterious expeditions, dubious experiments, collections of xenotech oddities are dangerous pastimes. It takes more than the Emperor's permission to pursue them without consequences. One must also make sure I am not displeased by it. Let me demonstrate how it works. In your retinue, there is a Psyker who is yet to receive Terra's sanction, which, as we both know, is a grave threat and a blasphemy to the laws of the Imperium. I am aware of this secret, but I'm not displeased in the slightest. And so she lives on, your handy Psyker, Idira Tlass.
Alright, well, okay. Why are you interested in me?
You haven't been in a position of power for long, and so one can forgive you for not noticing the troubling changes. The cult of the Final Dawn is spreading in the Coronis expanse. Not the first or the last heresy that has afflicted this sector, but one that is surprisingly resilient. Mysterious convoys are sliding by, bound for systems in the heathen stars. Just your humdrum pirate trade, wouldn't you say? Then why are the pirates themselves clueless? Xenos, who have caused trouble in the sector before, have expanded their activities in the last few decades, and there is a logic and method to their previously chaotic raids. Even 2 packs of space wolves, blessed space marines summoned in my name, did not cool their interest in the Expanse. A mighty explorator fleet, which has studied the Expanse for hundreds of years, has suddenly stopped responding to communication and sunk into a dispute over a tech heresy that was considered dead a couple of centuries ago. House Chorda has clamped down on insurgents, yet its acts of brutality breed troublemakers just as quickly as they're executed. And this bloody carousel has consumed the attention of the esteemed incendiar. Caligos Winterscale has abruptly lost all interest in his domain, and his only apparent concern now is hunting ever more dangerous xenobeasts. And the third and final rogue trader has unexpectedly perished, stabbed in the back by her own Master of Whispers. The Expanse is swiftly losing its protectors right when communication with the Imperium is being disrupted by the raging warp. Basically, all the Expanse has left is me and you, if you follow my instructions.
Alright, well, what kind of deal are we talking about?
I make no deals, and Emperor forbid that I give you orders. That would mean infringing on your privileges. I'm merely offering well-meaning recommendations and expecting that when the Expanse finds itself in danger, you will break away from your own affairs to heed them.
Oh, that sounds
As
fair.
proof of the seriousness of my hopes for you, I can assign Heinrichs as your escort. He is my best agent, and I would not offer his company to anyone but my most trusted ally.
See, after that stern talking to, which was sounding a little bit like, dude, fuck you. You know, like now he sounds like he's a cool dude. What's your opinion of Henry? Is he useful? Is he a useful assistant to have? I want him to continue the company. Nope, yeah, I'll take him.
Then Master Van Kellogg's will remain in place. It puts me at ease to know that there is someone to watch over you.
I consider it an honor to accompany you.
You better.
My favor takes other forms as well. I seem to remember that your exalted aristocrats presented you with many gifts. It would be rude of me not to follow suit. Please accept this gift as a sign of my favor. In an hour of need, give it to any faithful servant of the Emperor, and the Inquisition will come to your aid. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore, you deserve to have his servants shed their blood for you.
Okay. The symbol on the signet is red. That's the blood of the righteous. The color indicates how close the bearer is to the Lord Inquisitor. Scarlet means that you have shed your blood for the good of the Imperium, and therefore you deserve... Okay, alright, cool. So, I see. The wearer gains 25 persuasion, and the Inquisitor's Decree ability. This ability can only be used once per combat. Burning momentum, removes burning, bleeding, and toxin. Grants the wearer persuasion, 7 temporary wounds. Okay. Neat. On behalf of the House, I, Embajador von Valencias, hereby promise to guarantee the offer the Inquisition any assistance it may require. The Emperor protects. Lord Inquisitor, it would be the greatest honor to swear an oath of loyalty to you and join the ranks of the Inquisition. I don't want to have a deal with you. If you want me as your ally, you can request an audience. Okay. Kind of want to just bow respectfully. This seems over the top. Let's do the bow.
I am glad to hear it. Your oath has been heard and added to the record. Here is where we part. My shuttle is waiting. It is time for me to return to my watch, for you to sleep, and for your servant to wake up. Until next we meet.
Well, you will obviously want to discuss what just happened. But not now, I presume. Right now, it would be better for you to rest and think on the Lord Inquisitor's words in private. I bid you good night, rogue trader.
Okay. So does this end chapter 2? Are we starting chapter 3? Yep.
The rise of the rogue trader heir restored a tenuous equilibrium to the Fon Valancius Protectorate. For a time, threats subsided, activity returned to trade routes, and reclaimed worlds began to heal. The new Lord Captain's subjects praised the God Emperor and their leader wholeheartedly. For none knew what fate might await them.
Dun dun. You have spent the first few hours of your morning listening to the High Factorum. Lengthy report of latest trade exchanges, arrangements, disputes, and countless bureaucratic procedures from outside the illuminated, tightly closed windows. You can hear the muffled sounds of Dargonis and its everyday life, and the life that has been passing you by lately, as you have been preoccupied with the affairs of your protectorate from dawn till dusk. Viserion. Clementia barely contains a yawn. Once generous Durak has finished, she pulls out her data slate. Thank you for your report, High Factorum. Your work is highly appreciated, both by everyone here and the Adeptus Administratum. Your Lordship, we are almost done here. We just need to go over the final items on today's agenda that I would like to report to you personally. Truly, the God Emperor has blessed me with diligent subjects. Say nothing and maintain a bored expression. Dude, I love that they have some choices that are just fucking hilarious. All right, but anyways, let's say let's support them. Allow me to pass on gifts from your loyal subjects, the high nobility of Dargonis. It goes without saying that every living soul in your protectorate is blessed to serve your lordship faithfully and wholeheartedly. However, this humble gesture is meant as a token of deepest appreciation to your magnanimity and esteemed families. House Viserion made an arrangement for the delivery of several tons of supplies for your future journeys. The house is also transferring a regiment of its finest into your personal charge. Each of these brave troopers has undergone rigorous voidfare training and will be humbled to lay down their lives for you, Lord Captain. He's trying to maintain a neutral expression, but you can see her face is beaming with pride. Please command them as you see fit. Ascapreka sent shuttles carrying sacred technology and manufactured parts that can be used to replace old joints and connections and mechanisms, blah, blah, blah. Lord Captain, news of particular import has come from House's intelligence network. Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar is rumored to be planning a visit to Footfall. A number of the Imperial Navy ships were commandeered by Lord Kalkazar, and they are also being scrambled to Footfall. Furthermore, we have received reports claiming the secret messages were delivered to the capital world of houses Trorda and Winterscale. It is possible that the Lord Inquisitor calls to arms may smother the conflicts that are brewing between the two dynasties. We are seeing an increasing number of skirmishes between their ships in neutral systems. I do not doubt that her ladyship Chorda will attempt to sway the Lord Inquisitor to her side, especially since his lordship Winterscale's luck seems to be running out. Riots have broken out on several of his worlds, and yet he has shown no intention of quelling them. Instead, the Rogue Trader inflicted brutal punishments upon one of his oldest colonies, Vesuvius, based on allegations of seditious sentiment. Oddly enough, our agents were unable to find any proof of sedition among the populace there. As soon as we have any updates, you will be the first to know, your lordship. Lastly, your pet Xenos, Yurlaret, I believe, is seeking a meeting with you. She had the audacity to defile the Rogue Trader's palace with her profane presence and refuses to leave until she has spoken with you. I would never presume to be able to read the emotions of a Xenos, but Aldari appeared perturbed. Well, they're kind of stuck up is what they are. I believe she mentioned a void ship of some sort. It may be best if she told you everything directly. And with that, please allow me and Master Thornock to take our leave. Perhaps that last request will serve as a welcoming distraction. Indeed, your lordship's stay on Dargonis has been rather long. However, your protectorate is now enjoying a period of relative stability that, for the time being, no longer demands your lordship's personal involvement in its affairs. Glory to the Rogue Trader. Okay. It is late. There's still a blood stain on my carpet. What the fuck are we doing? Hold on. I'm just gonna do a paranoid save right now, but what I really want to do before I forget, because I know if I wander off and don't do this before I forget, then I will absolutely forget. But let's go to her. New gun. 28 to 32. Lots more damage, lots more armor penetration. Everything else is the same. Okay, so this is by far a better weapon. Cool. There's no way she can use anything else. I mean, I guess I can give her that, right? A chainsword. But she is Aldari. 12 to 15. 12, oh, you already got one of those. 10 to 20. Don't care. Okay. Oh, right. And well, we can just do this. We got this. Ooh. Wait, why can't I use that? Oh. So I can totally take this off and then equip that. Okay, cool. Okay, so a 5 bonus weapon skill. It also grants the equipped melee weapon 5% armor penetration and +2 damage. Item increases the wielder's Linos of the Zor. If it's ironclass, it increases all their skills by 10. So I want that because it increases all their skills by 10. This one increases my persuasion. I wonder, does it have to be him who wears it? Who's got Cass has high persuasion, doesn't she? Shit. Well, I guess you don't have anything, so you can just wear it. Sure. I'm sure the dude won't care. You don't have one of these. I wish I could highlight this and it would just tell me what belongs in that slot, you know? Like, I wish I could hover over it and it would highlight things in my inventory and say these are the kinds of things that go in that slot. That's a better one for him, for sure. Does everyone have a thing in that slot? You don't. I guess I can give you this, but I don't think it's going to matter for you. Cool. I think that's all I really care to do. Oh, one last thing. Med kits for everyone. Although we're getting to like, what's this? 15, 20, 20. You, my dear, need to carry fucking grenades because you're a fucking grenadier. That cracker needle was so good. Definitely needs to carry those. Okay. Alright, I think we're well equipped. Okay. So. Alright, we're gonna save that there. I'm gonna maybe play this tomorrow, but since I played it today, I may not. We'll see. I think that the rules gonna be for tomorrow is if I get Far Far West working, I will play Far Far West. But if I don't get Far Far West working, I'll probably play some more of this. It's kind of, I guess that's my feeling on the kind of games that I'm playing right now that I want to play. I know there's vampire crawlers too. I have too many games I'm trying to play right now. I'm kind of a little overwhelmed. But anyway, so that's what's going to happen there. But yeah, but anyway, been a good night, I guess. As far as like this, we've gotten much farther. We're on chapter 3 now. There's only 4 chapters in this game, so it gives me a little more hope on I could finish this. But man, I am getting very fucking tired. And I just saw, why is there loot over here that I never saw? What the fuck? Oh. Okay. Whatever. Save. Alright. Sweet. Alright, cool. Thank you, Ruff. I'm glad you're here. I always see your message, man. Every time I like log off, it's like I see your message, like, but it's like 5 seconds after I've already turned everything off. Maybe 10. I don't know. Anyway, thanks everyone for hanging out tonight. This has been good. I hope you guys have a great Friday and are ready for your weekends. And I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.